Michael Linklater, Willie Murdoch. Hey, they've never played Paris.
This year's tournament's team, Saskatoon of Canada.
Test.
Hey!
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue au tournoi 3 de Lausanne 2016. Pour le premier match, on aura l'équipe Saskatoon qui vient du Canada contre Paris qui nous vient de France. Pour 2 minutes.
And the two teams are among the best teams of the tournament. Saskatoon has won many tournaments before, and Team Paris is among the favorites to win the tournament. So we're really actually interested in seeing the results being played out in the first game today.
On commence direct d'abord avec deux des équipes favorites de ce tournoi, Saskatoon qui a déjà gagné pas mal de tournois, qui a des favoris aujourd'hui, et Paris qui vient avec une grosse équipe qui vient de faire la décision de leurs joueurs. Donc c'est déjà un premier match qui va mettre la barre très haut.
And the players' presentations will actually take place in 2 minutes from now.
Pour 2 minutes, la présentation des joueurs.
And now, please, all players clear the courts. All players, please clear the courts. Thank you.
Boom, boom.
Fred! Vamos ver. Vou tentá-lo. Oh! Oi! Vai dizer ao comentador para falar. O comentador para falar. Já entrou no ar.
Tough time
para falar.
finding success in the challengers this year, but last year they raised some eyebrows with
Já está.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2016 FIBA World Tour Tournament of Lausanne, Switzerland. Welcome to the matchup between Team Saskatoon and Team Paris. But first, please welcome the team of Canada, Team Saskatoon. Number 3, Michael
Test.
Linklater. Number 4, Willie Murdoch. Number 5, Michael Linklater. Number 6, Losan. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Saskatoon. And their competitors of France, Team Pavia. Number 3, Obenovatz. Number 4, Charles Oli, the Undertaker, Losan. Number 5, Dominique Number 6, Maxime.
Diz a ele que ele está no ar para falar. Não, repórter. Vem cá abaixo, vem cá.
All right. Live from the Olympic capital, the FIBA 3x3 World Tour is back and it's about to turn up as we get set for our first game of the day. Saskatoon matched up against Paris. Paris in the all-black, Saskatoon in the orange. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. 2 days of play here in Lausanne, Switzerland, ladies and gentlemen. At the end of this thing, we're going to crown a champ. They're going to lock down an automatic spot in the Abu Dhabi final and take home a $10,000 check. Meanwhile, the scoring has gotten started with a nice throwdown from number 6 in Paris, Maxim Courby. Ronchart, a.k.a. The Undertaker, with the board. He's trying to make something happen. He has his pass stolen by Nolan Brudel. Brudel clears it. Michael Linklater, Canada's #1, forced out of bounds after he was fouled. So 30 seconds in, we got a score of 1-0.
In possession, team Saskatoon.
Michael Linklater, le numéro 3, qui est le joueur le plus haut du Canada.
Willie Murdo was off the mark on his first shot. Let's see if he hits his second. Murdo trying to hustle. He ends up knocking it out of bounds. So nothing doing on that possession. Saskatoon's been right on the cusp, really on the World Tour this summer. Right on the cusp of locking down that spot in Abu Dhabi. This will be their third opportunity after coming up short in Mexico City and also Prague as well. We talk about a team hungry to get something done. Meanwhile, we see the short jumper fall for Anthony Christoph. Leafers has it. He kicks it out to Murdo. Murdo gets his own board. Thought about the shot, but he's D'd up pretty well. As Christoph shows Murdo that he can play a little D as well. Linklater gets tied up underneath. Foul's called. And it's going to be Saskatoon ball up top.
And already the second team from Paris. They better be careful.
Linklater on the inbound to Nolan Brudel. Linklater, nice hesitation in the paint. Extends, but misses the layup. Brudel now has it, and he's one of those streaky shooters. Wet ball from 2 range, and Saskatoon is on the board. Brudel, nice pass down low to Leafers, and Maple Leaf can't hold on to it, so it's going to be Paris ball. And Paris has had a tough time finding success in the challenges this year. But last year they raised some eyebrows as we see the 2-ball get raised up and through the nets as Paris takes a 4-2 lead now. But they raised some eyebrows with a win over the reigning champ Novi Sad Al-Wada in a semifinal finish at the Prague Masters. So, you know, this team has got some talent. It's just a matter of putting it all together. And they're getting a test to start the day against Saskatoon, the top seed in this entire Masters. 2-point attempt, well short from Dominique Genty. Linklater misses on the 2. And then he gets called for a foul, a little bit too aggressive as he goes after Ronchart, the Undertaker, who by the way, considers the basketball court the same as the octagon. He might be the toughest fighter in all of FIBA 3x3. And he's got the look to go with it, the long beard. He's been growing that thing for 10 years. Ronchart gets the feed and the easy crib. Linklater right back at you as he knocks down the 2-ball. Brudel got hit with the hezzy and then he dished out a foul. In case you are unfamiliar with the foul rules, once a team gets to 7 fouls, then the opposition would then be in the bonus. 2 free throws. If a team is unfortunate enough to get to 10 fouls, that means 2 free throws and the rock for the other team. Linklater gets a hand on that. Ball's going to go up top to Paris. Big number 6 is going to inbound. Maxim Corby. Bronchard off the glass. He didn't have to call it. Linklater now clears it. He's got an open look. 2-ball corner pocket. Bronchard with the board. Has it cleared, but Brudel steals it and nearly drops him off from 2 range, but he's fouled on the 2-point attempt. And he's going to get a couple of free throws when we come back from a quick timeout. So the players get a little bit of a rest here with about 6:42 remaining in our first game of day 1 pool play. Of course, day 2, we will begin our elimination rounds with the quarterfinals. We got a bunch of exciting stuff coming up here over the next couple of days here in Lausanne.
So they'll now have
Slam dunk competition.
shooters.
Also, the shootout competition. We'll have the qualifier for the shootout competition later on. We'll also see the ladies hit the court in an exhibition game. That's coming up tomorrow. As Brodell misses on the free throw. Brudel on a second attempt, and he clanks them both. Not often that you see that from Brudel. He's got a pretty good stroke, especially from the free throw line. Comes up empty there. So how will Paris respond? Bronchard got himself a birdie. Brudel went flying. He went in for the score. Bronchard playing some tough D on Willie, and Willie says, "How you like that?" He can taste the leather. 7-5. Don't sleep on Mardot from distance. He's really known more for his defensive capabilities, but if you leave him open, he will drop you off. Free throw, no go. Three fouls apiece for each team. Linklater's going to check out. Leifers is going to check in for Saskatoon. And Paris is going to inbound now. Bronchard is also checked out for Paris. Brudel look from 2 off the side of the rim. Mardot taking cookies on the perimeter. Gets it to Leifers. Brudel trapped in the corner. He's going to have to try to find some space. He launches up a crazy 2 and puts it right between the defender's eyes. 7 apiece. You talk about a high degree of difficulty on that J. That was crazy. Mardot now has it. Over to Brudel. Brudel from Canada. And he knocks it down. That's 2 in a row. So 9-7 as we approach the midway mark. So Brudel's starting to heat up like that leftover lasagna. He's got a couple in a row. Let's see if they keep feeding it to him. Smart thing to do is to get it to the hot hand. At least that's what I tell my teammates when I'm playing. Beautiful feed down low from Linklater to Leifers. And he's two-hand smashing. 10-7, Saskatoon has extended their lead to 3. A lot of good talent from top to bottom here in Lausanne. Some names that you may be familiar with from years ago. Coming back on the scene is we have a little bit of a court issue. Getting that straightened out. Our 3x3 staff is right on it. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. So there are no delays and we get right back to basketball. So this is Pool A play, ladies and gentlemen. Pool A, Saskatoon, Paris, and Maribor of Slovenia. They'll be making their tournament debut coming up here in just a few. The top 2 teams from each pool again will advance to tomorrow's elimination rounds. Linklater trying a horse shot right there, and he misses it. So Bronchard going to work on Leifers. They call him the Undertaker, and he lives up to it. Uh-oh. That man Brudel's got it going. That's 3 in a row from distance. He scored the last 6 for Saskatoon. Linklater, good defense, but a better score from Anthony Christoph. Linklater now guarded by Christoph. Now on the switch, Corby has him. And nothing doing on that possession for Saskatoon. Paris now on the attack. The nice drive, and man, that was a tough score. Tougher than it looked as Corby found his way to the cup. Linklater trying to slice through the defense now. He gets it over to Leifers. Leifers to Brudel. Brudel top of the key, and he finally misses one. And he might have had a better look at that one than he had in any of the other ones. Bronchard, nice hesitation, gets it back. Beautiful ball move from Paris there as Bronchard finishes the playoff. This guy was bagging groceries 10 years ago, believe it or not. Now he's one of the better players on the 3x3 scene. Never gave up on his dream, never gave up on his goal. He's one of those guys that, you know, outside of the talent, what you recognize with them is the heart and the fight. And he's certainly been living up to that reputation. $1,000 check. Paris is going to have a presence in next week's European Championships as well. So we'll be seeing our fair share of Team Paris here in the next week or so. Yeah, I'm working on my pronunciations. That's right. Saskatoon on the inbound. Murdahl has it. Brudel has it. No hesitation. Splapper. Top of the key. And yeah, we're having another issue with the court. Maybe a kink in the armor, so to speak, right in that area. That's the second time. So our 3x3 staff is going to make sure that's good and patted down so that we don't have to worry about that going forward. But you see how abruptly they get out there and get things taken care of as they get things situated there. Meantime, I'll take some time to kind of refresh your memories on this Saskatoon team, who I told you earlier, who's been on the cusp of locking down a spot in that Abu Dhabi final. They came up just short in Prague. They finished second. And then the other Masters that they competed in was Mexico City, where they finished third, lost in the semifinals of that tournament. So Saskatoon with Michael Linklater and Brudel and Murdahl and Leifers, this is a very, very experienced team. And they know how to win games. They just have to get over the hump. This could be the Masters that they do it, although it is very competitive. So now that the court has been taken care of, we can get back to action. It's a 14-11 game, 3:21 left in this one. Next up, we'll see Team Dansk take on Manisa. Linklater with the steal. Murdahl, look from the wing. You better believe it. Bottoms from two rings. 16-11 as Saskatoon has come alive here in the last few minutes or so. Foul. And I believe that's on the floor before the shot, so Paris is going to inbound. No free throws will ensue. Bronchart, he's gonna kick it out. Wide open from 2, and that touches nothing but the nylon there. Nice shot from Dominic Genty. Foul's now called. Dell looks to keep it going. Him and Bronchart, but the nylon there battling. Brudel was fooled like I was. He thought that the foul was on Bronchart, and he was ended up being called for it. Genty can't get the 2 to go. So what's Brudel going to do? That was a nice pass, and that was not a good finish from Linklater. It was a great finisher for his size. He gets beat, but Genty opts to kick it out instead. The ball goes out of bounds. So this Paris team qualified for this Lausanne Masters after winning the Open de France. It's the second world tour for Anthony Christopher and Bronchart, the first for Courby and Genty. Just a little added background on this Paris team. Haven't seen a whole lot of them, but they are good. You see what I mean? Nice little up and under. Christophe with the tough bucket. 2-point game with 2 minutes to go in our opening game of opening day here in Lausanne, Switzerland. Murdahl, brilliant defensive play. Otherwise, that might have been a bang from Genty. Just a heads-up defensive play from Murdahl. So Dominic Genty is going to inbound it. Christophe got tangled up a little bit down low with Linklater. The referee's going to call a foul on the play, and Saskatoon is going to get possession. So foul on I'm not sure exactly which number. Once we get that sorted out, I'll get it to you. 16-14, buck and a half to go. Linklater loses his footing, and that foul's on the floor. I believe that is going to be Paris's 5th foul. There it is, updated now. 5 fouls apiece. Buck and a half to play in game 1 of day 1. Linklater has it tipped away. Nice D, quick hands from Christophe, who has the size advantage on Linklater. Linklater probably a little bit quicker. Not to say that Christophe isn't quick. What I mean to say is this is a good matchup. Christophe gets his cookies took. And that ball, not sure whose foot that went off of. As the ambulance passes here in the center of the city, you can hear it in the background. Went off a Paris player's foot. So Saskatoon will have it with a minute to play. Murdahl, yeah. Money from 2. 18-14. First team to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. So Saskatoon within 3 points or 40 seconds, however you want to look at it. Look at the no-look from Linklater. Yeah, you look at the no-look. Leapers finishing it off. 19-14. Bronchart with a no-look of his own as Genty gets the score plus the foul. If he can convert on the free throw here, make it a 2-point play, then it'll still be in striking distance somewhat. 33 seconds remaining. Still a three-point deficit with that time on the clock. still can be a challenge, especially if Saskatoon uses the clock in an intelligent way. 7 seconds on the shot clock. They want to use every bit of it. Liddell gets it up with 2 seconds left. There's 21 seconds remaining in the game as Bronchard has it. He clears it. Open look from 2, and Christoph misses it. 12 seconds remaining. Steal out of bounds. It's going to go to Saskatoon. Christoph wanted a foul. Referees aren't hearing it. Linklater was trying to work the clock, but he gets worked defensively. He has the ball stolen. It's not going to matter anyway because Saskatoon is going to win this thing 19-17 to start the day. So Saskatoon with a win. Paris falls to 0-1. Next up, it'll be Dansk and Manisa. And what should prove to be another pretty exciting, entertaining game. As day 1 is off to a good start.
To all players, there's no warm-up. No warm-up. Thank you.
You talk about now has it, and he's one of those streaky shooters. The challenges this year, but last year they raised some eyebrows. Bronchard getting an easy crib. Linklater right.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second game of today's tournament between Team Dansk of Poland and Team Manisa of Turkey. First, please welcome the blue team of Poland, Team Dansk. Number 3, Jakob Rudy Rekiel. Number 4, Michael Body in the red. Number 5, Pavel Lokman Pawlowski. And number 6, Lukas the Fly Rusinski. Team Dansk. And their competitors of Turkey, Team Manisa. Number 2, Farhan Topuz. Number 3, one of the best point guards, Yunus Number 5, Hector and number 6, Batuan Ladies and gentlemen, Team Manisa.
All right, so here we go. Game 2 is underway. Dansk in the blue tops, black shorts, and Manisa in the black. Manisa, the latest squad to win the Turkish Quest. Meanwhile, Team Dansk got all the way to the semifinals in Lausanne last year, but this year hasn't been all good. We'll talk more about that a little bit later. Of course, they're led by Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. 11th place finish in Prague just a little over a week ago. As Manisa is not hesitating to launch him up right off the top here. There's Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. Nice hesitation. Rainbow 2, no. But the rebound and the score. That was a tough score from Piotr Reinkiel. So Reinkiel getting aggressive from the start. Pavel Pavlovsky, he's going to check out. Meanwhile, checking in is Mushinsky. It's 2-0. Dansk certainly hoping for a better showing than what they did in Prague. Didn't even make it to the elimination phase. They were done from day one, which with a talent like Michael Money in the Bank Hicks is a little bit of a shock. Now he did his thing. He didn't get a whole lot of help in Prague, and his team suffered because of it. But that's even more motivation for them to come out here and have a good showing here in Lausanne. But don't expect Team Manisa of Turkey to lay down. They come to play every time. They do have a lot of first-timers. This will be the first World Tour for Dogju. In fact, every one of their players. Hicks, you better believe it. 4-0. Dansk on top. Buck and a half into this one. And there's a soft touch as that one drops in for Batuan Dogju. Dogju guarding well. As Hicks will now inbound for his team at the top of the key. Once again, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Glad to be from Lausanne, Switzerland, the Olympic capital. Hicks driving, nice body control. He wanted a foul, he didn't get it. Refs say no gimmies out here. Tough shot, guarded well by Hicks. As we see Dogju off the mark there. Dansk on the attack now. Nice big boy move as the shoulder is dropped and the hammer is dropped as well. Mushinsky, why you have to do it like that? 5-1. After the steal, Dansk scoring yet again as Reinkiel puts it up and in. It's a 5-point advantage. Fade away. No. Ball is cleared now. Reinkiel on the move like the lease is up. Nothing doing. He's fouled on the play. As Michael Money in the Bank Hicks is going to check in. He does not spend a lot of time on the bench because he's going to do most of the scoring. You'll see what Dansk is doing defensively as well. Instead of fighting through the picks, they're switching on the picks. Something to keep an eye on going forward if that's the strategy. If Manisa can recognize it and maybe take advantage. Foul on the play. Pavlovsky is called for the foul. And Dekan Bayraktar is going to get an attempt from the free throw line. Still 6-1. Free throws no go. Hicks is fouled. As Eunice Yordago has checked in for Paris. Yordago, nice crossover. Maybe a little bit of the jitters out there as he throws that one out of bounds. About 3 minutes into this one. And Dansk has been in control really from the start. Reinkiel gets it, excuse me, lost my voice there for a second. Got it to his big fella. And Mushinsky, he's still riding high off that jam earlier. He wants the ball down low. Give it to him, why not? After the pump fake, drive, soft hook. That was pretty ugly. That didn't touch anything. So Dog Duke wishes he had that possession back, as both teams are going to get a little bit of a rest here. TV timeout. Take a look at our Swiss onlookers as the crowd begins to thicken. Beautiful weather here in the center of the city. And even more fans, you know, once the sun starts going down, it gets cooler, more ideal. Things really begin to liven up. Nice pass and a nice score underneath as Pavlovsky gets it to go. There's Money in the Bank Hicks living up to his nickname. He was Money in the Bank on that one as his team leads 9-1. He's feeling real comfortable now. Did he turn his back? Now he's doing his Steph Curry impression. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks showing out here in Lausanne. 11-1 game as Dansk is handing out a beatdown so far. Nice spin and the score plus the foul as Rainkill continues to ball for Dansk. So it's not all about Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. Rainkill has been a great contributor so far on the offensive end. He's continued to find his way to the bucket and get easy scores, and there's an and one converted. 13-1. Manisa cannot get any offense going so far. Kind of a lazy pass there, and that's not gonna do Manisa any better. Ball out of bounds to Manisa. And again, they won the Turkish quest, but have been outmatched in a big way so far. There they go. They got the second score of the day as Yordagol gets it to go. Rainkill driving, kicking. Mushinsky right back to Rainkill. Rainkill misses, and Mushinsky can't follow with the board. Ball is cleared, drive, and a foul. So Dekan Bayraktar is going to step up to the line. Fundamentals. Let's see if he's good on the free throw. Yes. So it's 13-3, still a 10-point gap as Hicks launches a wild two from the corner. He wants to put him away quickly. Almost at the midway mark, 5:20 left. Again, the first team to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. Dansk may very well get to 21 in this one. This is game 2 of the day, and we are just getting going. Wild 2 is launched and nothing doing as Tupus was looking for it. Hicks, long 2, he can't get it. And Pavlovsky way off the mark on his short turnaround. Nice little tip underneath. Finesse from Tupus. 14-4. Hicks. Mushinsky, he's driving. Look out below. Mushinsky. I don't even know who he banged on there. I'm not even sure I should call that name out. Mushinski bringing it here in Lausanne. Pump fake 2, 16-4. And I think it's pretty, that's pretty safe bet for top 5. Mushinski's got a couple of those today. Money in the bank Hicks, toying with the defender through the legs a couple times and misses the J. Manisa trying to answer and they do. Long 2 to Poos. Still 16-6. Rain kill. Oh, I thought that was going to rattle out. Ends up rattling in. So that's 18-6. This is circus ugly. Dansk 3 points away from ending this one. High arcing 2, wet ball. Money in the bank, stop it. 20-6. Foul is called on Mushinski. Got a timeout on the floor. It's 20-6 with 3 minutes left in this one. It has been all Dansk. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks doing it from long range. Mushinski booming on people left and right. Rainkill continue to find his way to the basket. And Pavlovsky contributing as well. Lovely ladies looking on. Hopefully they're enjoying what they see so far. Players are certainly giving it their all here in Lausanne. And although you can't see it right now, in the backdrop, you got the Grand Point Bridge and the Cathedral of Notre Dame. Very picturesque area in the center of the city. That's where we like it. Festive. A lot of traffic, a lot of people coming and checking out some 3x3 basketball. Under 3 minutes left, and that's going to be a ball game as Pavlovsky puts it up and in. 21-6. 21-6 as Dansk gets it in a sleeper. Man, yeah, Manisa might be in trouble if they can't find a way to get something going. But credit to Dansk, who had their pedal to the metal from the jump. And they win it going away. So that's 2 games in the hole. As we get set for a little bit of an entertainment break before we continue. But after we come back from our entertainment break, we'll see Team Kranj in action. A lot of folks out here want to see what they can do. Hicks. Also, Hicks. More fans, you know, once the sun starts going down, it gets cooler. Dansk on the attack now. They'll play. Nice big. He was money in the bank on that one as his team leads 9-1. He's feeling real comfortable now. Did he turn his back? Just a moment here. Give you guys a chance to enjoy some of this entertainment. Yeah. Join you here in a moment.
FIBA 3x3. Noah Lazarus. Shootout.
Giving my heart and soul, moving through the highs and lows. Time can't go so real quick, yeah. Living in a world so cold, trying to make my name known. So I'm making moves, yeah, real quick, yeah.
Cameras flashing when I'm slashing to the basket. Leaving competition laying in the casket. We make it happen fast enough, yo, we be crashing. Then boards and boards, yo, it's time for some action. Yeah, you might find me on that baseline. Noose around your neck when I'm jumping, yo, that's hang time. Posted up, rolling out, balling with my squadron. He's heating up, yo, I think you got a problem. Woo! I'm like Deuce on Bullet, Mr. Bulletproof, so go ahead, pull it. I put my heart into it like a transplant and go hard till I can't stand. We hungry, hey, you're looking like a meal, yo. I shoot the kill when I shoot every field goal. I'm a threat, better play some D. We be ballin' worldwide, y'all, 3x3.
Giving my heart and soul, moving through the highs and lows. Time can't go so real quick, yeah. Living in a world so cold, trying to make my name known. So I'm making moves, yeah, real quick,
Shit. We be running, we be gunning, always keep it 100. Won't stop until we want it all, boy, you gon' plummet. Oh, you done it, I caught you reaching. Call him Calvin the Weather, the way I'm beastin'. Greatness I strive for, look inside my eyeballs. This is what I die for, check, yo, it's my ball. Give me that, bang, bang, no straps to the rack.
And number 6, Unit Anderson. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Kranj and their competitors of Serbia, Team Obrenovac. Number 3, Filip Simic. Number 4, Marko Stojatinovic. Number 5, Dusan Sijic. And number 6, Vladimir Bulatovic. Team Obrenovac versus Kranj.
C'est le troisième match entre les Slovaques de Kranj en blanc et les Serbes d'Obrenovac en noir.
All right, so here we go. We're back at it. Game number 3 of day 1. Kranj in the white tops and the black bottoms as we get set. It's pool C play. And in the black, it's Team Obenovatz. They beat some of the best Serbian teams around, including Liman in the Serbian Quest final last weekend. We're going to see what they have to offer here in Lausanne. And I must say, I like the all black jerseys with the neon green. This will be a good game, ladies and gentlemen. And we're underway. Quick crossover, top of the key. And the score underneath. Nice little scoop from Boris Yersin. As Kranj is up 1-0.
And he dribbles, throws it into the paint, down low, throws it back out for 2.
2, top of the key. Uh-oh, we might have a baller. As Filip Sisic strokes it. Again, Obenovatz in the all black and Kranj in the white tops is 2-1. Foul on the floor underneath. And that's going to go against Iron Man, Jur Erzin. Off the miss. Kranj now has it on the attack. Quick two-point attempt. And touched nothing but air. Yaka Latnik probably should have passed that one off. Quick crossover into the cup, and he blows the crib. So $1 million move, $5 finish from Kisic. 3-2. Speaking of twos, there's a wide open one, and it touches nothing but the bottoms, courtesy of Marko Stojadinovic. So it's 4-3. Seen a little bit of firepower so far from both of these teams. And usually it takes a couple of minutes to kind of get your legs underneath you and work out the jitters in a tournament this big. But players hadn't had much trouble finding their shot so far here in a minute and a half in this game. 7 points combined between the two. Cicic, he's gonna kick it. Off the miss, and gets his own tip. Nice play there from Bulatovic, AKA the bully. Cicic misses the two. Drive, kick. 3 in the key. And now substitution. As Obenovatz will inbound from the top of the key. Cicic gets it to his buddy who cannot capitalize. Jadinovic off the marks. 5 up. 6-5 after the scoreboard was corrected. That foul is going to earn Obrenovac a shot at the free throw line. And Cicic misses on the free throw. And then the two-pointer is missed by Kranj. Cicic behind the back. He's trying to create some space. Foul is called on that possession. As Dusan Cicic was fouled on that play. Another foul as Kranj is starting to kind of rack them up now. Got to be careful once again. You get to 7 team fouls, and that's going to earn the other team 2 free throw attempts. So Cicic passes it down, and that's nothing comes out of that possession. Kranj trying to respond. They can't get the 2 to go, but the score underneath will go from Iron Man. Drive kick, Cicic, foul on the 2-point attempt. As Philippe will get a couple of free throws when we come back from a brief timeout. I guess while we have a timeout, let's go ahead and shout out our sponsors. Founding partner, Nike. Global partner, Wilson. Of course, Wilson provides all of those specially made FIBA 3x3 basketballs that you see in the blue and yellow, orange stripe. And, there's a look at the cathedral. I mentioned earlier, just a beautiful, beautiful city, beautiful scenery. I don't know who picked the location, but whoever did, kudos to you. Yeah, got the the Grand Pont Bridge and the Cathedral of Notre Dame, right in the backdrop here in the city center. The rebound and the score goes underneath for Bulatovic, aka the Bully. 7 apiece. Just over 3 minutes have passed in our third game of the day.
Here we go. The Iron Man.
Iron Man,
Turns it over.
he's going to turn it over. So the ball will go to Black now. And we'll see what they can make out of the possession.
Phoenix versus Yancey. Pull-up jumper in his face.
The jumper's all good from 2-point range as Obenovatz. Well, actually, excuse me, not 2-point range. I had a bad angle from there. It's a 1-point score. 8-7. So keep an eye on Team Kranj's foul situation. They have 5 fouls, and we still got 6.5 minutes to play in this one. They could give Obenovatz an advantage if they don't tighten it up defensively and play a little cleaner on that end. Meanwhile, the 2 is launched and it's missed. Ball is rebounded. And it's going to remain, it's going to be Kranj possession. Kranj won the Lausanne Masters in 2013 and finished second at the World Tour just last year. So this team, not that you were sleeping on this team, I know you weren't, but this is a team that could potentially win this thing here in Lausanne. Deep 2, and that one goes down from forever away. What a shot from Yakaladnik. So it's 9-8, just under 6 minutes to play. This is game 3. And this Obenovatz team qualified to the World Tour after winning the 3x3 Roda Serbia Tour. And they're hoping to make the most of their appearance here. But only one will be left standing when the dust settles on day 2, who will lock down that spot in the Abu Dhabi final and take home the $10,000 check. Runner-ups don't go home empty-handed, by the way. They do take home a $4,000 check. But there's a lot of basketball to be played between now and then. This is day 1, game 3. I hope you guys are in it for the long haul. Hey, if you're watching live on YouTube.com right now, we appreciate you, first and foremost. Secondly, hey, interact with us. Make sure you comment. Make sure you hit us up on Twitter, hit us up on Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, at FIBA 3x3. Meanwhile, the bump and the bucket is going to go for Boris Yerashim. And Yersin will have an opportunity to capitalize here and make it a 2-point play and extend Kranj's lead to just 2. And this free throw rattles in. Ball is now cleared from Obrenovac. Nice pull-up J. Well, it looked nice, but it didn't end up nicely. As that was an air ball from Stojadinovic, excuse me. Ball to bounce to White. We're right at the midway point of this one. Tight basketball game so far, and I just got a hunch. It'll probably be tight for the remainder of this game. These are two pretty evenly matched teams. I mentioned Kranj's success finishing runner-up on the World Tour, and look at that package of moves and the score from Shishic. 11-10 game. Feed down low. Big number 4. Can't get it to go. Feed down low, and beautiful pass and nice soft touch from the big man, Iron Man, who puts it up and in. White ball after that was lost out of bounds, so Kranj is going to get possession with a 3-point lead. They do have 6 fouls, Obrenovac with 5 fouls. I'll spare you the explanation on the foul situation again. Just something to keep an eye on. Something else to keep an eye on, we may have some special guests. I'm not going to spoil it for you. I won't tell you who might be dropping by the tournament, but I can tell you that we're going to have some very familiar and very famous names show up here in Lausanne to check out this 3x3 basketball. And you can hold me to that. So even if you don't have a view from the court, you see the Swiss onlookers from high above here in Lausanne enjoying the 3x3 action as we see yet another score from Iron Man to give Kranj a 4-point lead. It's 15-11. Nice soft touch pull-up J from Philippe Shishic. I like that last name, Shishic. It just rolls off the tongue. And very few names roll off my tongue. So I'm gonna have some fun with that one. But again, not only did Kranj win the Lausanne Masters in 2013 and finish second at the World Tour last year, they really shined at the Lugano Challenge. They ended up losing in the final to Novi Sad Liman, but their second place finish was good enough to secure them a spot in the Masters that we're seeing here in Lausanne this weekend. So it's 16-12 now as we approach about 3.5 minutes left in this one. Pool C play. Shishic now has it. Man, he's quicker than Nestle. But they were unable to score on that possession. Iron Man showing them how it's done. Shishic, 2 up, 2 down. So it's 17-14. Obenovatz showing some life. 3-point game. First to 21 wins it. Or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. Still 3 minutes to play, but this is really anybody's game. Tough score underneath. That one's going to go down for Julevic. Julevic got the possession started for Kranj, and they score easily again. And they share the ball with no hesitation, 19-14, 2.5. Shishic, easy lay-in. This too could end it, but it doesn't go down. Meanwhile, Obrenovac launches the 2, but Marko Stojadinovic can't get it to go. And I got a feeling that they'll live with Stojadinovic taking that shot. After the foul, though, we're going to see a couple of free throws here. And Iron Man gets the first to go down. He could put this one on ice, and he doesn't. Misses the free throw. That ball is going to go out of bounds to Black. So Obenovatz has it at the top of the key. trying to prevent Kranj from ending this thing with one scores. 2:20 left. Obenovatz could use a few of those, and that two goes begging. This could do it. Bad shot. Iron Man gets it. Another look. This time, it's money in the bank. Shawty, what you think? That's going to be your ball game. Yakaladnik putting it on ice, 22-15. The final is Kranj gets the victory in Game 3 of Day 1's action. Next up, it'll be Zemun and Valladolid. Of course, they'll get a couple of minutes to take the floor here. While they do, I'll step off the mic for a moment as we get set for game number 4 on Day 1.
Zidic versus Yasin. Zidic versus Yasin. Yasin right, Rosen. Yasin right, Rosen. But first, please welcome Team Zemun. Number 3, Losan. Number 4, Number 5, Nikola Vukovic. And number 6, Nemanja Draškovic. Team Zemun of Serbia. And now, please welcome their competitors of Spain, Team Valladolid. Number 2, Jose Ignacio Garcia Fernandez. Number 3, Alvaro Ariel Martinez. Number 5, Alvaro Calvo. And number 6, Sergio De La Fuente. Team Valladolid.
Ce match qui va poser la deuxième édition de la journée Zemun, qui joue en plein du stadium de Valladolid.
A little Lakers love in the crowd here in Lausanne. I'm not sure what number that is. Maybe a Kobe jersey, maybe something like a 4, maybe, I'm not sure. 34, maybe Shaq. Fans of all ages, all different type of folks out here enjoying a little 3x3 action on Day 1 here in Lausanne. Kyle Montgomery in your ear as the teams get warmed up. And you could say we're just getting warmed up from Day 1. This is only the 4th game of the day. As Team Zemun and Team Valladolid. And the scoring has started already. Zemun in the white tops. Valladolid in the black. Number 3 for the fellas in white gets it to go down. That would be Lazar Rashic. So Zemun trying to add to that 2-point lead with just 20 seconds eclipsed in this one. That shot is missed. And there's an answer for you. 2-ball right back at you as Alvaro Calvo strokes it. So it's 2 up. Technical called on the play. As the referees try to keep everything in order with the players and make sure they understand the rules in terms of checking in and out of the game. You cannot be standing while the play is going on, or you get hit with a technical. So we got a 3-2 basketball game. Tough score there. Calvo getting it done. Drive miss as Zemun tried to get right back at him. A lot of contact underneath, nothing is called, but it's cleared. Wild 2-point attempt. It's way off the mark as Asier Martinez couldn't find the stroke. Good defense there. Now let's see if they can capitalize offensively, and they weren't able to do it. So Viadoli still sorting some things out on the offensive end. Zemun launching the 2. And Asier can't get it to go down. So this Spanish team can really play. They're the 3x3 Spanish champs. We'll see more of them next week in the European Championships representing Spain and Romania. But this Valladolid team is packed with a lot of talent. A lot of talent. Not to say that Team Zemun from Serbia isn't. They did make it all the way to the quarterfinals last year, but just fell short. So 4-2, just a couple of minutes have passed in this one. This is Pool D play. Game 4 of the day. Nice, strong, tough move underneath, and it amounts to a score for Team Zemun. Might not be a bad formula going forward to continue to get it to their big man and let him kind of operate, because he's shown to have some pretty good skill down there on the block. Right on cue. Oh, he blows the crib that time, but Vukovic almost had it. And Vukovic got out in time to defend that 2-point shot and get in there for the tip. So Nikola Vukovic, a.k.a. the Hulk, doing some damage. Doing some damage for the Serbians. But the men in black answer. Nice score inside the paint, courtesy of number 6, Sergio de la Fuente. Five to 4. Easy crib there. You might want to play a little bit better defense. Otherwise, Rashic is going to give it to you. 5 apiece. Again, this is the 4th stage on our 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. And right on cue, we're seeing some of our special guests arrive. You may or may not be familiar with the gentleman that we're going to be showing you here momentarily. I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. His nickname is The Dream. Hit me up on Twitter or tweet us at FIBA 3x3. If you're a hoop head, that's an easy one. The Dream is here in Lausanne checking out 3x3. You don't believe me? We'll show it to you.
Rejection. Get that out of here.
So tweet me at _RealKyleM if you know who I'm talking about. Or hit our FIBA 3x3 accounts. And we'll be sure to get you a look at our special guest of the evening. And we may even have one more on the way. Just hold tight on that. 5-5 game, 6:45 to play. Pull up J goes in the back of the rim. As Valladolid looks to take the lead, foul is called. Offensive. So Zemun will inbound from the top. Wide open 2-ball for Zemun, and that's money in the bank. Seven to 5, man, tough contact on that shot and a good score from Sergio de la Fuente. I got it right that time, didn't I? Yeah. 7-6. 2-ball, no go. See who comes out of the scrum and gets the rebound. It's going to be Zamoon. Two-ball corner pocket. No siree. Yep. The Dream is in the building. The Dream is in the building. All the way here in Lausanne, Switzerland. Getting some photo opportunities. And we're going to get you a up-close look once the action on the floor begins to settle down a little bit. So Zemun continued to launch it from long range. The 2-ball from Bogdan Dragovic was long though. So let's see what Valladolid can do. And they answer 7 apiece. Foul on the play. So we're going to see Bogdan Dragovic step up to the stripe and try to convert for his team. Eight to 7, Zemun. 2-ball off the mark for Valladolid. Zemun a little bottled up offensively, trying to find some space, and that's a good way to do it. Use that size advantage as we see Neman Yadraskovic get the score. So Nemanja able to use that big, strong body and that body control to get the score, 9-7. We're under 5 minutes to play in this one. Pool D play. That was good offense and good defense. Fouls called, though, as Valladolid will get a free throw attempt. Stepping up to the strike, it's going to be number 6, De La Fuente. And De La Fuente misses it. It's now cleared as Zemun is on the attack. Open 2. No goal as the Hulk airballs that one. And I guess his nickname is the Hulk. He was just too strong. Nice feed inside and the tough score. Nice score with the contact from De La Fuente. And the 2 answer right back. Dragovic. So 11-8. Just under the 4-minute mark. 6 fouls for Valladolid, 5 fouls for Zemun. Hasn't been the cleanest played game, but when you got emotions going and intensity flowing, you know, you tend to get a little bit antsy on the defensive end. So I got to shout out my man David Miller on Twitter. He says, can I get a shout out to the viewers up late down under? Absolutely. Much appreciation for watching. Hopefully you're enjoying it. And I know it's late, but hopefully you continue to stay with us throughout the day. We got a lot of basketball to play. But appreciate you for hitting me up, David. Anybody else that maybe wants to shout out or wants to hit me up on Twitter, hit me up at @the_real Kyle M. You can also hit up our FIBA account as well at FIBA 3x3, and make sure you use the hashtag 3x3WT. All right. Meanwhile, free throw touches the bottom of the net as Dragovic gets it to go. Zemun in the bonus thanks to Valladolid's 7 fouls. 2-ball corner pocket. Way long, but luckily De La Fuente was there to score it. 14-9 as Zemun has assumed a 5-point advantage. Nice between the legs, kick out, open 2, bang, bang. Dragovic with the stroke. That free throw was a no-go as De La Fuente couldn't get it. It's still 7-point advantage for Zemun. Nice drive and easy score as Dragovic continues to make his presence felt. 17-9, 4 more points would win it for Zemun. Or if time expires and they still have the lead, then that would do the trick as well. Hesitation, drive, dish, and score. As De La Fuente has been dominant for Valladolid so far. But not enough from his teammates as his team still trails 17-10. Quick timeout on the floor. All right, here we go. 17-10. Open look, two-ball corner just off the rim. As Valladolid now has it, and they got a tall task with 2.5 minutes to play and a 7-point deficit to overcome. I don't think I'm being pessimistic by saying that it's a long shot. But Zemun didn't capitalize offensively. So that's going to be white ball. Zemun will keep it. And a chance to add to their lead with just over 2 minutes to play.
Good idea by the Hawks. Backdoor play to number 4, Obrenovac.
Tough drive, nice kick, and the score. And once again, it's De La Fuente doing it all for his team. And the answer comes from Dragovic, from Zemun. And another quick response from Valladolid, but it's still a 6-point lead for Zemun. The crib is blown, and the score stays where it's at, 18-12. Missed layup, and De La Fuente's made tougher layups than that all day long, and he missed the bunny. Nice feed and a nice score from the big man. And Zamoon is now up 19-12. This could end it, and that does end it. 2 up, 2 down from number 3, Lazar Rashic. Puts it away, 21-12, Zamoon. 1-0, both of these teams will play once again. And again, it's the top 2 teams from each pool that will advance to tomorrow's elimination rounds. 21-12, the final. And Zemun.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming in. Messieurs, commence avec la balle. Messieurs, commence avec la balle.
All right, so we're going to have a brief break in action. Give you guys a chance to go pop some popcorn, grab a few drinks, and we'll rejoin you here in just a few minutes as pool play will resume with Maribor and Paris. That's coming up in maybe 10 minutes or so. Stick around.
Stick to the paint, throws it back out for 2. Going splits the D. Valladolid gets past Fuente, who scores. Posting up in the paint, throws it out to the weak side for good pick and roll, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the World Tour of Lausanne in 3x3 basketball. Coming up now on center court, a dance performance by the Lucky Dance Academy of Lausanne. Give it up for the Academy Lucky Dance Lausanne! Here we go! Ah, yeah!
goes. I think it's time to switch roles.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Lucky Dance Academy of Lausanne, the best dance groups of Switzerland. Right here in Lausanne, at the next three tournaments. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the FIBA 3x3 tournament of Lausanne. And now we have a special opportunity to give a shout out to the FIBA Hall of Fame 2016 inductees. So please give a big round of applause to the Greek basketball legend Panagiotis Fazoulas. Former NBA MVP in Lausanne, Hakeem Olajuwon. The Italian legend, Manuel Raga. Australian basketball legend and former Olympian, Michelle Timms. And Sylvia, the daughter of Jorge Hugo Canavesi. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being part of the FIBA Hall of Fame. And now, ladies and gentlemen, gameplay continues on center court between Team Maribor and Team Paris. And now, please welcome Team Maribor. Number 3, The Rock, Smaka. Number 4, Igor Shelby Todorovic. Number 5, Strahinja Laterovic. Number 6, Nikola Vujovic. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Maribor. And now, of France, Team Paris. Number 3, Anthony Christophe. Number 4, Charles-Henri Brochard. Number 5, Dominique Santi. And last but not least, number 6, Maxime Koutbi. Team Paris.
On va avec le 5e match de la journée. Paris qui joue son 2e match déjà contre Maribor qui joue son premier match. Paris qui s'est incliné au premier match, donc s'ils perdent le 2e match, le tournoi s'arrêtera là pour eux. C'est des poules de 3 équipes, donc avec 2 défaites, vous êtes éliminés. Paris qui doit absolument remporter ce match et Maribor qui veut bien commencer son tournoi.
All right, here we go. The action is back underway. Paris in the white tops, Maribor in the all-black. Paris looking to get back on track after losing earlier in the day to Saskatoon. Another loss would doom their hopes to move on to the knockout rounds. So it's a must-win situation. Getting our first look at Maribor, and I mean that literally. This is their first visit to the World Tour, and they're hoping it's not just a visit. They're hoping to stay on this thing and hopefully make some noise. They got a great player in Rock Smaka. He's making his big comeback this year. Last time he laced him up, he was holding a check for 10 grand after winning the Istanbul final back in 2013. So Bronchart, he can't get the free throw to go down. And we're still scoreless. The Undertaker trying to go down under, and he was defended pretty well. 2-ball, long range, money in the bank, courtesy of Dominique Genty. So Genty knocking that one down from France. Ball is stolen now as Paris is on the attack. Had a tough game earlier, and again looking to respond. Three-second violation is called on the play as Paris leads 2-0. Maribor in the black, Petty in the white top, black shorts. Bronchart playing some good defense and is able to deflect the shot. 3-0 now. As Maribor is still yet to get on the scoreboard. That is until then, as Nikola Vujovic uses that length and athleticism to get the score. Look at the nice spin move. We put it in spin cycle. And got the job done on the block, but okay, I thought that the call was going to be reversed, but that score is going to stand. There's a nice finish underneath from the big fella once again. It's 4-2. As Paris is on top. Undertaker foul on the floor. Some nice ball movement around the perimeter. Good look, but that shot is missed. Nice score from Nikola Vujovic. Vujovic playing some D there, but he ends up getting scored on. And credit to Maxime Corby for the tough finish. It's 5-3. Now let's see if the big man's got some range. And that one's well off the mark. Bronchart fakes the pass and makes the layup. I think he distracted him with that big old beard, which he uses for intimidation, by the way, just in case you didn't know. Good defense from Bronchart. So he gets a hand on it, and then he draws a foul. (6-3) Paris on top. 3 minutes have passed. Dominique on the drive. No foul, no harm. So Maribor, they were trying to respond, couldn't do it. TV timeout. Six to 3 as the players step aside. This Maribor team qualified for the Lausanne Masters after winning the 3x3 Belgian Masters. For most of their players, this is their first action on the World Tour. Everyone except for Smaka, who again, I said, is making his big comeback this year. He knows what it's like to win a Masters after taking the Istanbul Masters back in 2013. Still got a lot more on the way here in Lausanne. I believe this is just the 5th game of the day. So we're about at the midway mark, but we still got the shootout qualifier coming up. Several more entertaining matchups in pool play. We'll see the hometown favorite, Lausanne, hit the floor. Pavia as well. We haven't seen them yet. So just hang tight. Dominique, nice hesitation, and hits him with the floater. 7-4. Aaron pass. Out of bounds to Paris. As Genty is now inbounding it. He looks for it right back and elevates for the score. Bronchard put it right on the money. And I think that still qualifies as an alley-oop, even though he didn't dunk it. We'll take that. We'll take it. Genty loses the dribble. And it's going to be Maribor ball as they trail by 4. Just over 6 minutes to play in game 5 of the day. Big man, 2 up, 2 down from the top of the key. Bang, bang, as Vujacic continues to make it happen. 6-8. Bronchard, nice move, couldn't finish. Maybe a little frustration after the miss, and then he delivers a foul. But Igor Todorovic shakes it off and checks out of the game. Meanwhile, checking in for Maribor, number 3, Rock Smaka, the guy with the most experience on the tour on this team. A near steal. 2 is launched. Oh my goodness. Nothing but net. Fadeaway 2-point shot from Rock Smaka. He rocks solid on that. 9-8. Smaka, nada on a 2-point attempt. Nice drive and dish, but no finish from Bronchard. He's saying, my bad, my bad. Man, and I've been on that. I've been in that position before. Your teammate drops you a nice dime, and you got an easy look at the rim, and you blow the crib. You feel bad, especially when the other team scores on you, like Vujacic just did. Pretty tight game so far. And obviously the score is indicative of that. It's 9-9. 5 minutes to play. Bronchard fakes the handoff, takes it right at the much larger Nikola Vujacic, and he can't get it to go. Look at the spin. Oh, that was nice. The spin and the scoop from Anthony Kristoff. Bronchard swinging it out. Open 2, air ball from Corby. Once again, if you're liking the action or you have some thoughts about the play or any of the players, we encourage you to kick it with us on social media at FIBA 3x3. And make sure you use the hashtag 3x3WT. Meantime, nice score from Straninia. Paris with a 1-point advantage, just over 4 minutes to play. Paris in a must-win situation. A loss for them would mean that they would not have an opportunity to move on to the elimination rounds. Again, they lost the first game of the day against Paris. So once this one's done, in terms of Pool A play remaining, we'll see Saskatoon and Maribor later on in the evening. Going to be interesting to see what happens the rest of the way in this one. with, again, just over 4 minutes to play and a 1-point game. Tight defense played there. Dominique gets a hand up as well, shot clock violation, and the ball's gonna go over to Paris. Genty calling for it down low. Bronchart gets it to him, quick hook in the paint, and it goes. So that's 12-10. And I believe that's gonna go off of Maribor, and it'll be Paris's ball when we come back after a quick break in action. Could be wrong there. My angle isn't the best. We'll see. So I mentioned earlier some of our special guests in attendance, and you have to forgive us, we had a little bit of a camera issue, so we weren't able to show you exactly who that was, but if you follow me on Snapchat, then you certainly would have seen it. Akeem Olajuwon, 1994 NBA MVP, is in the house today, along with several other members of the 2016 Hall of Fame FIBA induction class. Just saw a shot of him on the big board. But it is a treat when Akeem the Dream is in the house. We also have Panagiotis Fasoulis, the Greek legend drafted by the Blazers back in '86. He opted not to play for them. Hesitation from Dominique Genty. Ooh, makes it look easy as he gets to the crib. 14-12. Manuel Raga, the Italian legend, he's going to be inducted. Michelle Timms, the Australian legend, former Olympian, also here as well. So congratulations to the 2016 class of the FIBA Hall of Fame. Headlined by Akeem the Dream. 15-12. Meanwhile, the big fella gets a score underneath. As Vujicic has really made his presence felt, and so has that man right there as he beats on his chest. Dominique Genty. He's gonna have a chance to complete the and one, 2-point play here. And free throw rattles in. 16-13, quick two is launched and well off the mark from Smaka. Once again, it's Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Been kicking it with you all day here in Lausanne, Switzerland, the Olympic capital. Be back with you tomorrow as well. Really all summer. I'm rocking with you all tour long. Couldn't be happier about it. I must say, FIBA 3x3 basketball is an entirely different world. And it's one that I'm very familiar with. The urban culture, you got the hip hop music bumping in the background, outdoor court right in the center of all the action. Travel's called into play, and Bronchart says, yeah, you got me. Fans of all ages and from all over. Shout out to the family members of the players who made the trip out here to Lausanne to show their support. And of course, all of you for making sure you keep it locked in with us and watching the action all day long.
Takes the jumper for two.
All right, 17-13. Had to fix my mic there if you were wondering where I went. Just had to fix it. It's all good now. Under 2 minutes to play. Paris with a 4-point advantage. Maribor, not necessarily with a sense of urgency. They like to win this one because obviously Saskatoon will be their next opponent, their last for day one. You got to get the wins while you can. But you got a Paris team that has their back against the wall, and they're playing like it. So $1.50 to play. Our second Pool A game is Maribor. Will not go away. But neither will Dominique, as he's doing his thing. He's doing in the competition here in Lausanne. Nice hang and hit from Straninia. It's just 19-15. Christophe to Bronchard, up fake, he's going to the cup, and he misses the layup, but it's gathered and scored from Christophe. Christophe's a tough little cookie too. You see him guarding on the post, even though he's well undersized. Paris with 1 point to win it. Oh no, the crossover. Oh, and the near jam from Genty. He thought he deserved a foul. Nonetheless, his team's gonna get another chance to win it. And you better be careful because Christophe's gonna mess around and make somebody fall out here in Lausanne. Dominique. Somebody give this dude a director's chair because it's a wrap. 21-16 the final, as Paris gets a must win here in Lausanne to pull even 1-1 on the day. Again, after losing to Saskatoon to start the day, Maribor in their first action, they fall to 0-1. So I know what you're wondering. Okay, we like what we've seen so far. Who's next? Well, just be patient, and I'll let you know. That would be Liman and Manisa. Pool B play. They'll be taking the floor here momentarily. And that one has the makings of another good game. Manisa is praying that it better be a good game because otherwise they're in trouble. They got handled by Dansk and Michael Money in the Bank Hicks earlier in the afternoon. And this will be our first look at Leman, who have an exciting player we haven't seen on the tour ever, Stefan Stojicic. This dude's the real deal, making his World Tour debut. Already kind of made a name for himself. When he hits the floor, you get a look at him and give you a little bit more information. In the meantime, going to let our PA announcer announce each team that's taking the floor. right, so you see Manisa in the all black and Team Liman in the white tops. The Serbians feeling right at home in Switzerland after dominating the Lugano Challenger earlier this month. They didn't lose a single game, all right? They were 6-0, and not only that, they won every game by an average of 10 points per game. So they arrive here in Lausanne in style, that's for sure. They beat Kranj 21-14 in the final of the Lugano Challenger. Young team, average about 24 years of age, but they got plenty of skill, especially with number 3. Talking about Stefan Stojicic, and we'll get a good look at him. As Leman will get possession. Take a look at the rosters once again. There's Manisa's 4. They were beaten handily by Dansk earlier, and similar situation to what we just saw in the previous game with Paris. They are in a win or go home situation, and right off the bat, Stefan Stojicic misses the 2-point shot. But this kid led Serbia to 3 gold medals in 2007 and 2008. You know, people are saying he's the future star of Serbian basketball. And not only that, in the gold medal game, the under-19 gold medal game, he held his own against Steph Curry. And if you don't know who that is, you've been hiding under a rock. That's the 2-time reigning NBA MVP. So if that doesn't tell you whether or not a dude can ball or not, then I don't know what will. 2-pointer, meanwhile, is good from Stefan Kojic, as Leman leads it 3-0. Check that, make it 5-0 after Alexander Ratkov strokes his double dip. And we're only a minute into this game, and it's 5-0 just like that. Another look. And Manisa is finally on the board, 5-1 after the layup. Nice ball movement from Leman, and the Serbians are looking pretty assertive so far in this one. 2 off the glass. He didn't call it, but it still counts the same. That's Dekan Bayraktar doing the honors. 6-3. Top of the key, Leman's gonna take it out now. And there's Stojicic, step back, drive, and a near score. I was actually shocked to see him miss that. Ratkov couldn't get it to go down. Meanwhile, the hook is gonna go for lockdown. And it's 6-4. Manisa right back in this thing. Two ball, money, as Stefan shows us that stroke a little bit. 8-4, Leman. Manisa on the attack. Nice pull-up jumper as Dogdu, AKA Lockdown, continues to make it happen for his team. Stojicic got the board, but it's not going to count. You look at his physique. He's a strong kid. Took 3 years off, really away from basketball, to focus on his studies. And you can't be mad at him for that. It's yet to be seen whether or not he's still in the form that when we last saw him at the Under-19 World Championships in 2007. He was a lot younger back then. And combine that with the time he took off for his studies, a lot of things can change, but I'm expecting big things out of him for sure. 2-ball, air ball. Still 8-6. Nice block. Ball is cleared by Leman. Spin and score from Ratkov. So 9-6 as it stands with about 6:32 remaining. Again, our first look at Liman, and we've already seen Manisa in action in a forgettable game against Dansk. Both teams going to kind of regroup. This Liman team was awarded the Dario Kulodrovic Trophy at the end of their most recent win in their tournament in honor of a former Swiss rising star who tragically died in a car accident 4 years ago. So I'm sure that's one that they're proud of. After winning that Lugano Challenger. Still a 3-point game. Neither team really able to pull away. And I don't even know if this is a game designed for either team to pull away because they're pretty evenly matched. At least on paper, 10-6. Leman is starting to get a little bit of a cushion here, but still plenty of basketball to play. Just over 6 minutes left. Leman letting it fly from 2 range, and that one's bottoms up. Kojic was the man for the job. (12-6). Once again, it's the first team to 21 points, and the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. Top 2 teams from each pool advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals. Only 8 teams will make it. Tomorrow, not only will we crown a champ of the Lausanne Masters, we'll get to see a sick, ridiculous slam dunk competition, the 2-point shootout final. Also see the ladies participate in an exhibition game tomorrow afternoon. So a lot on the horizon, a lot on the docket here in Lausanne. Long range, Leman continues to get it done as Kojic strokes another one. Now he's on the drive. And Ratkov couldn't get it to go initially, but he gets the easy layup down low. And I said these teams were fairly evenly matched. Now we're starting to see who the top dog is out here, as Leman is pulling away 17-6. Now that evenly matched comment started to make me even scratch my head, as Manisa just has not been able to manufacture any offense in either game that they play. It's still almost 5 minutes to play, and it's 18-6. So they got some work to do. 2-pointer buckets. Stojacic continue to do his thing. He beat Steph Curry in the gold medal game back in 2007. And that's your game. 22-7. a blowout as Leman gets it done and Manisa is done for the tournament. What a who I told you he was the real deal, and it looks like he's just now getting warmed up. There's a look at Keem the Dream, Keem Olajuwon, who's looking on and enjoying the 3x3 action. Some of the highlights from this one. Pretty well balanced effort, you could say, from Leman, but everything flows through Stefan Stojicic. I mean, let's just keep it real. He's a shot creator. He's a shot maker. He pretty much does it all for his team in one way or the other. Just not nearly enough firepower to contend with a team like Leman, who, quite honestly, might win this thing. We'll see. So the action is continuing to heat up, even though the sun is going down. Day one here in Lausanne. Our dance team is continuing to make things hot. I think that's fair to say. And I'll let you enjoy them for a quick minute before I hop back on and get you set for the next game. There's the pool phase results so far, and still 6 more games remaining. Also the 2-point shootout, qualifier, top 4. We'll be moving on, but that's what we've seen so far, and that's a look at what's still on the horizon here, day one in Lausanne. So I'll be rejoining you here momentarily.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 10-10 girls.
All right, so the teams have taken the court, and Obrenovac is they're gonna have to get a win if they hope to move on, as they dropped to Kranj just a few games ago. They're meeting up with this Pavia team representing Italy. Speaking of Italy, prayers to all of those who were affected by the recent earthquake. We hope that you guys have been enjoying the action from here in Lausanne. Been cruising right along, and it had a great crowd, star-studded crowd, I should say, with FIBA's 2016 Hall of Fame class hanging out. Team Olajuwon, plenty of fans, all ages, all different races, all kinds of people out here. FIBA 3x3 continuing to grow. Should remind you, it is still on the docket, potentially a 2020 Olympic sport. It has been submitted, and that's still going to be voted on. So for all you hardcore 3x3 fans that have been down for a long time, we appreciate you. And to watch this sport grow and see the excitement surrounding it and see the type of people, basketball legends that come and come out of their way to enjoy it, that certainly means a lot. So this is Team Pavia being introduced. It's basically the Italian national team that we'll see play in next week's European Championships. There's Akeem Olajuwon, still hanging tight. Meanwhile, Obrenovac beat some pretty good Serbian teams, including Liman in the Serbian Quest final last weekend. And again, they're one of those teams that they got the talent. If they could put it together, obviously the matchup makes a difference as well. So this will be my first look at Team Pavia. We'll see what they have to offer. Here's the action rolls on. So Obrenovac in the all black and Pavia in the white tops. Here we go. Game 7 of today's action. Next up, we'll see the two-point shootout qualifier. Here from the Olympic capital, Lausanne, Switzerland. Players are all set to go. They just need a ball. Sneakers are laced up. Let's get it going. Top of the key to get this party started. Courtesy of my man, Gionata Zampoli, AKA Gioni Z. Obenovatz moving it around the perimeter. Had a good look at the two, but it was off the mark. Score happens underneath, though, as the bully, Vladimir Bulatovic, gets it to go. 3-1. Tough drive. Ball is lost. And a foul underneath. And it's going to send Bulatovic to the free throw line to get one attempt from the stripe. Free throw rattles out. Rock is rebounded by Claudio Negri. 2-ball bottoms. Five to 1. Pavia. I'm guessing the ladies like that because they were all smiles. I think we know who they're cheering for. Nice backdoor pass from Negri. And then Negri gets it and scores it as Team Pavia has assumed a 6-point lead. And over the back is called on Negri. So the Italians have come out and meant business so far. They're a team that's gonna, I think they're gonna open some eyes out here. They won the Street Ball Italian Tour final. And they're looking to take it a step further and win a Masters to get that spot in Abu Dhabi. Final. It's coming up quicker than probably most of you think. Talking about the end of October. We're approaching September right now. Still 7-6. Minute and a half into play. Way to take the contact and keep chugging towards the cup as Gioni Z gets the score. Crossover behind the back, step back, thought about taking the two. Instead, Negri gets it to a teammate who misses the two. Negri to Gioni Z. Gioni Z for two. Splash. 10-3, Pavia. Straight down Broadway for the easy score. But Felipe Shishic is going to have to do more than that. 6-point advantage for Pavia. So for Team Pavia, this is the first tour appearance for every player except for Andrea Negri. And he gets called for a goaltend. That ball was down through the nets, and you get a look at that. Now you can touch it if it's in the cylinder. That is within the rules, but you can't smack it up through the rim when it's already through the nets. So it's 10-5, still a comfortable lead for Pavia. 2-point attempt, front of the rim. Gets his own rebound and fouled. Foul on the pass. So there will not be a free throw attempt. Two-point attempt. Top of the key, Gioni Z. He's off the mark. Obenovatz answering back. That two is good from number 5, Dusan Shishic. So it's 10-7 now. Obrenovac showing a little bit of that heartbeat. They saying we ain't done yet. We know y'all jumped out to a nice lead, but just hold on, wait a minute. So 10-7, just like that. It's a 3-point game after it was a 6 or 7 point advantage for Pavia for a good bit of the early parts of this game. They've been scoring at will. You can look at the time left on the clock. 7 minutes left, and they've got 10 points. First team to 21 wins it. Well, the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. We've had several teams reach the 21-point mark or eclipse it today. So we've had no shortage of scoring. Dansk, Kranj, Zemun, all teams that scored 21 or more. So after a step on the out-of-bounds line, turnover is going to go to Pavia. As Negri drives, his layup won't go. That's an open look from the top of the key. And Shishich is all good, like grandma's cookies. Foul is called on the play. So I'm not sure if that shot is just naturally flat or if it was due to the foul. In any case, we're going to see 2 free throws coming from Damiano Veri. So Damiano misses the second as it's 11-9. Shot is blocked. Shishich couldn't get it up quick enough. And then a miscommunication down low as Shaggy couldn't get it to Damiano. Tough drive, tough defense, maybe too tough. Foul is called on the play. And the bully, Vladimir Bulatovic, to the line, rattles out. Pavia has the rebound and it's cleared. Uh-oh, somebody's on their bottom. But the play wasn't converted. Always get excited when somebody finds themselves on the ground. And that'll excite you if you're a fan of Team Obenovatz after Shishich stroked the 2 ball. So it's 11-all after Pavia jumped out to that commanding early lead. They're going to try to regain that far. What a finish as the big fella flips it back up over his head. Damio giving his squad a 1-point advantage. Now Pavia trying to step it up on the defensive end. But Obrenovac pesky shot clock. This is 3x3, y'all, so you know the rules. 12-second shot clock. You got to make a decision with that ball quickly, and you got to get it up quickly. This is part of what separates 3x3. Still 12-11. Foul on the drive, so we're going to see Shishich, Dusan Shishich, step up. He's going to get 1 attempt here. And if he converts it, we'll be all even at 12. And he does. And true to my word, we're all even at 12. Obenovatz gets a steal. Shishich misses the 2. Foul on the rebound, pushing it back. So it's going to be Pavia ball. With the game all even at 12 apiece, under 5 minutes to play. Once again, we'll have the 2-point shootout qualifier up next as Negri gets it to go from distance. Then he gets crossed up, but the big man saves the day with the block. Great play to prevent the score from Shishich. Meanwhile, a foul on the 2-point attempt is going to put Obrenovac on the line. Their big man is going to step up and get an opportunity. Marco. And he misses on the first. He's going to get 2 attempts because he was shooting. Nice ball movement. Negri off target on the 2-pointer. On target, meanwhile, is Marco, who hits the fadeaway J. That's an open 2 from distance, and that's airballed. That's why the bigs, a lot of the bigs are better served staying down low. Just because you got an open 2 doesn't mean you have to take it necessarily. So each team's going to get a brief break. 1-point game, 3:49 on the clock. Competitive basketball game so far. As Obrenovac looks to keep their hopes alive after losing to Kranj in earlier action today. Pavia looking to get started on a good foot here in Lausanne, as this is their first action. Pool C play. I believe a foul is called on the play. Gioni Z is looking around like, what did I do? Marco strong drive, he's fouled. That's Pavia's 7th foul. So we are in the bonus. Obrenovac could take the lead here. A couple of free throws coming. See if Marco can do his thing. First one is good. And the second one is money as well. 16-15, Obenovatz is now taking a slim lead. Nothing happening on that possession despite a strong drive from Gianni Z. He's a fun player to watch. Shishich, open from 2, misses. Negri has it. He swings it off the up fake and a little dipsy-do jam. Coming courtesy of number 3, Andrea Shaggy Negri. 18-16, Obenovatz has come alive. They didn't look so good to start this game. Again, they trailed by 6 early, and now they found their way not only back in it, but in front as we get another look at Shaggy's one-handed flush. Nice interior passing. This time, Shaggy couldn't get that to go. Three points away is Obrenovac now from getting a must-win. Pavia right there, though. A two-pointer, and this thing is even. Nice decision to pass it. And just not a good finish by Damiano. Sometimes it's when the shot is too easy, by virtue of it being just right there, it forces you to miss it. You ever been wide open on a fast break and you start thinking too much about the layup and you miss it? It's the easiest shot in basketball, but it happens. 18-16, 2 up, 2 down, nope. Off the mark, Negri up fake, drive, kick. Andre, yes sir. As Shaggy splashes it, 18 up, 2.5 to play. We're gonna see who wants it in these last couple of minutes, as both teams are now in the bonus. And a couple of free throws will come now for Shaggy, who was fouled on the rebound attempt. His favorite player is Steph Curry. His favorite song is In the Wind from Linkin Park. I don't know a Linkin Park song. I was trying to think of a lyric I could give you and relate it to his game, but hey, that's what you guys are for. Help me out. Hook me up on Twitter. Send me something. 19-18, Pavia on top by the slimmest of margin. Once again, both teams are in the bonus, so we'll see 2 free throws on any foul, unless it's offensive. Negri. Nice spin. Man, this dude is balling out here. Gianni Z is doing his thing. Pavia now leads it by 2, 20-18. The crib is missed. Now it's going to be cleared from Negri. Nice one-handed pass down low, and Shaggy puts this one away. 21-18 the final, as Pavia ends Obrenovac chances to move on to the elimination rounds. Their tournament is going to end in pool play. So Pavia will certainly be moving on from Pool C. As will Kranj as well. So all smiles for Team Pavia, who get the job done 21-18 over Obrenovac. So as you get a look at the highlights in that one, as I mentioned, it really looked like it was going to be a game that Pavia was going to run away with. They jumped out to that 6-point advantage. It was looking like they were the tougher of the two teams, certainly the more aggressive of the two teams. But Obrenovac made a game of it. They came back. They even took a 2-point lead late. But you know, when a team like Pavia gets that sense of urgency, we see what they can do, and they were much sharper on the defensive end and much sharper on the offensive end as well en route to getting that win. So as we continue to take a peek at some of the highlights in this one. How about Shaggy? And how about the matchup? We saw Gianni Z doing his thing for Pavia. Very strong as he would continue to find his way to the bucket. Now we're going to get a chance to see the tournament's sharpshooters hit the floor as the two-point shootout qualifier is getting ready to get underway. The top 4 from this competition will move on to tomorrow's final. And we got 1 player from each team. So look at what has went down so far. Saskatoon opened the day with a 2-point win over Paris. Dansk just absolutely manhandled Manisa, who find themselves out of the tournament after getting manhandled again by Liman. Kranj took care of business against Obrenovac, 22-15. Again, Obenovatz just got eliminated with their 3-point loss to Pavia. And also a dominant win for Zemun earlier over Valladolid. So as the 2-point shootout gets set to get underway, please allow your announcer to step aside for a quick moment. Just going to get some water to hydrate myself, and be rejoining you in just a moment when the players begin to hit the floor for our 2-point shootout. Hang tight. Keep it here.
Representing Team Valladolid, please welcome
All right, so our first competitor is up. Alvaro Calvo of Valladolid. Valladolid, excuse me. That name always trips me up. Meanwhile, Calvo tripped up on this rack here. And he's able to get the last one to go, but you can tell from the smile there, he wasn't head over heels about his performance. He ends up with 4 points. So we got shooters all around, locked and loaded. The top 4 will advance to the finals for tomorrow. All right. Here's Bogdan Dragovic of Zemun. He's letting the 2 fly from left center, top of the key. And he was able to get 1 to go down from that first rack. Let's see what he can do on the second rack. Nothing doing on the first. The second one rattles in just barely. Third one, no. Fourth one, and the last ball is good, but only 2 makes. That's not going to land you a spot in the final, so we'll see who's up next. Each rack, they got 5 attempts. I'm getting a little TV time. I got to shave. I got to shave next time. Yeah, they love to catch me off guard. Yeah, but that's a part of it. I love it. All right, there's Dominique Genty. He's been balling for Paris today. I mean, he's done it all. Just be a cherry on top of the day if he can find his way into the shootout final for tomorrow. And he's starting to heat up like that leftover lasagna. Maybe I jinxed him because now he's had a couple of misses in a row. There's the fourth make. One more and he'll be the clubhouse leader, and he's got it. All right, so Dominique Genty of Team Paris with 5 makes. And he leads the way as of right now.
Welcome back on center court of Team Dansk. The one and only money in the bank.
All right, up next is a man that isn't shy about letting it fly. He isn't shy about anything. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks is going to try to get the stroke going. Well off the mark on the first one. Second one back of the rim. Takes his time on the third when he knocks it down. Takes his time on the fourth when he knocks it down. Can he go for 3 in a row? Oh, just has it rattle out. So he has 2 made. Third make is good. Yeah, I know that was redundant. You gotta live with it. He's got a few in a row now. And a 6th make puts Michael Money in the Bank Hicks in front. And we'll see if anybody can top that. So 6 out of 10, not bad. Not bad at all. 60% from beyond the arc. Any shooter would take that. Of course, they'd probably rather take it in a game than the shootout competition, but you get the point. All right. Jaka Heidnik, Kranj, cringing after his first few shots because he hadn't hit a thing until that. And follows the make with a miss. And another make. And a miss. And doesn't matter anyway because two makes isn't going to do it. Get a look at the crowd here in Lausanne, the Olympic capital. Fans out in full effect as they've been from earlier in the afternoon. They hadn't left us. And why would they? Here's Stefan Kojic of Liman. They've dubbed him the next Serbian star. And he's got a stroke. Look at the release. Look at the flick of the wrist. Front of the rim. You know, as soon as I start complimenting guys, they start missing. So maybe I shouldn't compliment guys. And we'll get and I won't break their streaks. 5 makes. Now, in the event that 2 or more players get tied, then we would go to the time frame in which they got the shots done. This is why it's important to not only make as many as you can, but also make them in a timely fashion, because that's what would amount to the tiebreaker. Meanwhile, Marco Leman of Lausanne, who we haven't seen yet, hometown favorites, he's got his flamethrower going on that first rack, and the second rack as well. There's back-to-back 2s. He goes for the 3-peat. Okay, the quadruple and the quintuplet. 5. All 5 makes on the second rack. 8 for 10, so 8 makes for Marco Leman of Lausanne. And the hometown crowd is letting him hear it, as they should.
Welcome back from Obrenovac, Zemun.
All right, Filip Simic for Obenovatz. Even though their tournament is over, he can still take home an individual prize if he were to qualify, which at this point doesn't look so great. He's got 2 makes unless he gets on a serious hot streak, and still don't think that would be quite enough. No, that miss is going to do him in, because even if he makes it, it would be 4. He ends up with 3, and not going to be enough.
Representing Team Manisa,
All right, Team Manisa, Farhan Topuz is going to step up, try his hand. As we move on down the list, only 4 more shooters after this. As Topuz, he's got 1 to go on the first rack. Second one still has it. And he gets 2 off the first rack. He's gonna have to clean up on his second rack, or get close to it. He's made the first 2. Almost made the third. Misses the 4th. And also misses his last attempt. So he ends up with 4. So our clubhouse leader is still Marco Liman of Lausanne with 8 makes. Behind him is Michael Money in the Bank Hicks with 6. And we got a couple guys with 5 makes. That's Dominique Ginty of Paris and Stefan Chojic of Liman. See what the big man can do. Nikola Vujovic of Maribor. He's got 3 makes. Can he make it 4 on the first rack? Not quite, not quite. 3 still good though. He's right in the mix here. Makes the first. He's got a nice stroke. Oh, that second one just rattled out on him. Third one, nothing but nylon. Misses. He's got 5 makes. 6 here would do him good. And 6 makes. For Nikola Vujovic. So that changes things.
representing the team of Italy, Pavia,
Giannata Zampoli of Pavia will get a shot before Nolan Brudel of Saskatoon. And there's Gianni Z. Off the right side. Splashes that one. 3 makes on the first rack, makes the first of the second rack. Second of the second rack, misses the third. Couple more shots. Splash. It's 5 makes and 6. So we got 1 more shooter. 3 players with 6 and 1 with 8. So it's up to Nolan Brudel if he wants to get in this thing. And make no mistake, he can pull. He can pull. A very streaky shooter, but when he finds his groove, he is dangerous. As you can see, barely misses the third one after knocking down the first 2. Splashes the 4th and hits the 5th as well. So 4 out of 5 on the first rack. Brudel controlling his own destiny. Rattles the first one in on the second rack, misses the second. Hits the third. That's 6 makes, 1 more and he'll be in for sure, and that's it. 7 make. Can he tie for the lead? So he's going to end up with 7 makes. And what a performance from Boudel to pull through there at the end. So Marco Leman of Lausanne definitely in. Nolan Brudel definitely in.
Will be on the boards. We have 2 players with 6 shots, so the time will decide between Dominicki and Obenovatz.
Now we have to.
Michael Hicks and Obenovatz. And here
So it's going to be Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, Nolan Brudel, Marco Leman, and Gionata Zampoli, who emerges out of that 3-way tie for 6 with 6 makes because he did it in a quicker amount of time. So again, Marco Leman of Lausanne, Gionata Zampoli, Nolan Brudel of Saskatoon, and Michael Money in the Bank Hicks of Dansk that will be moving on to the final tomorrow. So Lausanne, the hometown favorite, will finally see them in action as they'll match up against Valladolid. Let's make sure our matchups were accurate. Still just a couple of minutes away from that action. So in the meantime, in between time, let's take a quick break. Get yourself something to eat, something to drink, and rejoin us here in a couple of minutes when we get set for full play to continue.
Ils se sont qualifiés en remportant le tournoi FIBA la semaine passée. Et ils vont représenter les couleurs suisses dans ce tournoi. Donc on veut voir à fond quelle est l'équipe de Zemun ce soir.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Playing on center court, Team Valladolid versus your one and only home team, Team Losan of Switzerland. But first, please welcome off Spain, Team Valladolid. Number 2, Jose Ignacio Garcia Fernandez. Number 3, Azier Martinez. Number 5, Alvaro Calvo. And number 6, Sergio de la Fuente. Team Valladolid. Okay. And now everybody, let's go. Let's chant Losan, 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 Losan.
All right, you can hear this, the hometown crowd getting into it here in Lausanne. The hands are clapping, the feet are stomping, and the smiles are grinning. As Team Lausanne is being introduced, we're going to get our first look at them today. As they'll hook up with Team Viadoli. Team Viadolid is on the cusp. They're right there in terms of being eliminated after losing to Zemun earlier. So a win or go home situation for those guys. And when you're playing in front of that home crowd and you got the benefit and the advantage of having that extra energy to feed off of, A lot of times that can be the difference. So it's going to be fun to see. It's going to be fun to see if Team Viadoli is going to show the heart necessary to stay alive in this tournament. Team Valladolid again is in the all black, and Team Lausanne in the white tops and the black shorts. Shout out to all of you who are watching on youtube.com live right now. And shout out to everyone who's been hitting us up on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram and Snapchat at FIBA3x3 using the hashtag 3x3WT. A lot of love goes out to you. And we have a lot of fun. A lot of fun on day one of play here in Lausanne, the Olympic capital. Beautiful, beautiful area. Beautiful venue. Just take a look at Valladolid's roster. Saw those guys on the court earlier. And just weren't able to put it together to get a victory. Now they have to win. We'll see what happens. We're underway as Lausanne quickly gets it down low. And their big man puts it up and in. Oliver Big O Vogt with the score. No response meantime from Valladolid. And Lausanne looking to keep it going. That shot is short from the big man. See number 4 for Lausanne. Derek Lang, we got a chance to chat with him as the 2-ball goes down from long distance. So you gotta like his range. He's been able to step out, and stroke it, and also score on the inside. Talking about De La Fuente, of course, for Team Valladolid. And it's 2-1. Long 2-point attempt, way short. But there's Derek Lang, who has it. He's back for the second straight year. Again, he was kind enough to talk with us about his expectations for a revamped team this year and the unbelievable support that he's gotten since he's been playing here in Switzerland. It's 2-2, just over a minute into play into this game, I should say. Nice crossover between the legs, but I guess even better defense from Kuki G. That might be my favorite nickname so far. Yino Kuki G Martinez. I gotta get a cool nickname. I don't have a cool nickname. Y'all, somebody tweet me. Hit me up at @the_real Kyle M. Give me. I need a nickname. I can't nickname myself. And keep it clean. And don't be mean. I'm sensitive. 2 attempt. Bottoms. Wide open look, and Alvaro Calvo is going to make him pay every time they give him a look like that. There's Lang. Step back between the legs. Pull up Jamie, please. Well, don't mind if I do. 4-3, Lausanne down by 1. The fake behind the back and the wild pass ends up being stolen by Lang. Lang in his 6th year as a professional basketball player in Switzerland. Says it was harder to qualify for the Lausanne Masters this year compared to last year because the level of competition has increased. And I would second that. I had the opportunity to cover the tour last year as well, and the competition level this year has certainly elevated. Just that extra year of experience, guys have worked on their bodies and their physiques and their skill sets, and come back this year, and it's been a hell of a tour so far through 3 Masters. We saw Team Caguas win the Mexico City Masters. Just over a week ago in Prague, we saw Team Ljubljana get a win. And in our second Masters of the summer, we saw the 2-time reigning defending champ Novi Sad Alwada pick up a win at the Utsunomiya Masters in Japan. So as it stands right now, it's 5-3. Valladolid is in the lead. Nice passing, and it's unfortunate. missed layup from Kookie G. He was a little kooky on that layup. So 3 minutes have gone by and there's a foul on the floor. Big O. Man, that's a heck of a nickname to live up to. Oliver Volt, AKA Big O. If you're a basketball head, then you know who Big O is from back in the day. Oscar Robertson, Mr. Triple-Double himself. So not trying to put any added pressure on my guy Big O out here, but I'm just saying, I'm just letting him know. Our camera guys having a little fun with the young ladies down. They don't want to be on camera. They're acting shy. Lang, he isn't shy. He pulls the 2. He can't hit it though. Relatively cleanly played game so far. Only 1 foul between both teams. Pretty well disciplined on the defensive end. Lang, through the legs, thought about taking the 2. Instead, he passes it. And the floater is off the mark from Marco Leman. But then the 2 ball is going to go down. So if you're going to miss a layup and then make a 2, I think his team would take that every time. And now the Lausanne chants are starting to be heard around the venue. They get loud. The Lausanne fans, the Swiss fans get loud in here. 2 attempt, well off the mark. Lang saves it, but to the wrong team. And Sergio De La Fuente would have had an easy score. He's fouled on the drive, so a foul apiece. Just over 6 minutes to play. De La Fuente going at Lang. Kookie G gets the rebound and clears it. Kookie, nice. He gets the feed back, and he blows the layup on the inside again. And Kookie G is having a rough go, a little bit of a rough go at it so far. He's had a couple of good looks, and you can see him shaking his head because those are shots that he normally makes. Now that one was contested, and he had to get it up quicker than he wanted. So in his defense, you know, we'll give him a pass on that one. But come on, Kookie G. You got to find a way to put those in. 5 up, 5:55 left. Lane, shoot the J, shoot it. Knocks that one down. 6-5. So Team Lausanne qualified for this Masters after winning the 3x3 Swiss Tour. His first appearance on the tour for Yino Martinez and Marco Leman. Look at the drive and the beautiful score as Team Valladolid, evens things up. That's worth another look. Nice little reverse and finish from Alvaro Calvo. And he converts the and one. It's a 2-point play. Now he's got to guard Lang. And again, if you want to read more about Lang's comments to us about the support that he's got here in Switzerland and obviously his revamped team, go to FIBA.com/3x3. You can also go to 3x3planet.com and check out some cool features on there as well. So it's 7-6. And the 2-point is going to go down for the big man as the Lausanne fans are letting him hear it. Big O, he is living up to that hype so far. 8-7. So I told you guys earlier that several of the 2016 FIBA Hall of Fame inductees are here. Tomorrow afternoon, they'll have their ceremony in Geneva. And I think I'm being told that Commissioner Adam Silver might be paying us a visit here in the Olympic capital this evening. So when he shows up, we're going to do our best to show you him. Meanwhile, take a look at the defense being played underneath. Some gritty play. A foul is eventually called, and that's what we like to see. You know. Lausanne looking to get started on a good foot with the fans behind them. And Team Valladolid trying to stay alive. Again, Valladolid lost to Zemun in earlier action this afternoon. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, kicking it with you all weekend from here in Lausanne. Meanwhile, kicking it from the suburbs is number 3 for Valladolid, Asier Martinez. 9-8 game, wide open look for Lang, and he's doing his thing. Lang called for the foul there. I might have got it caught up a little bit in that play as well. From here, it looked clean, but I'm never going to second guess a referee who's right up on the action. I'm sure he made the right call. Looked like a clean steal from up here. 1-point game, just over 4 minutes to play. The drive and the miss, and a foul is called after the rebound. Is De La Fuente will get an attempt here. Lausanne has committed 16 fouls, so one more foul, and we'll see Valladolid in the penalty or in the bonus. They'll get a couple of free throw attempts. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. As of right now, only one free throw attempt for De La Fuente. And he can't get it to go. Cookie G sets the pick, gets it back. He's got the baseline all to himself. Instead of shooting the shot, he kicks it over, and Big O gets it to go down. Short jumper, nothing but net. 2-point lead for Lausanne. That J way off the mark. 2-point attempt, no go. As Leman couldn't find the stroke. Nice ball movement though from Lausanne, and there's Cookie G. And the crowd lets him hear it. They knew he'd been struggling so far. And from a confidence standpoint, Cookie G gets it to go down. No answer from Valladolid. And fouls called on the baseline. TV timeout. Both teams are going to step aside and get another look at the 2-point make from Cookie G. And the fans are letting them hear it. Lausanne is what you're hearing as the guys get a quick breath, quick breather. Another look at some of what's happened, some of what's went down in this game so far. I was telling you about Mr. Lang and his motivation. 6-year pro here in Switzerland. He's back for a second straight year here on the tour. 4-point lead for Lausanne, and speaking of Lang, he has it, and he's big boying on the block. Almost gets his own rebound. Cookie G ends up with it though. Lang goes baseline, spins, steps back, feeds it down to Cookie G, and he gets an and one. Oh no, 3 seconds is called before what we thought was an and one. So I think the signals got mixed up a little bit. So 3 seconds, wipe the score off the board. So there's a foul on the drive, and we'll see Alvaro Calvo get a couple of attempts here with under 3 minutes to play. And his team needs them both to pull within 2. And he misses the first. Looked like he might have rushed that a little bit. If you're a youngster and at home watching, nothing wrong with taking your time. And the second one, it bounces in. So 3-point lead for Lausanne. About 2.5 minutes to play in this one. Kuki G, oh, he's feeling it now. He's feeling it now. He goes Windex, didn't have to call it. So it's a 5-point game. Pool D play. Game 8 of 12 on the day. Big O to Lang. Lang misses the crib, so it's going to get cleared from Valladolid. Pull up 2-pointer. No go for Calvo. The rebound and the score. This is potentially a big play. Big play for De La Fuente, who's been beasting down there on the block. He gets that. He can make this a 3-point play if he's able to convert on both free throws. We'll see what happens. He's got the rock, and he's going to put up the first one. And he strokes it. So 12-15. $2 left in the game. Second one, money as well. 2-point game, 2 minutes to play. The Swiss fans standing by with bated breath to see if Lausanne can get the job done. Well, they certainly get the score, a quick score as a response underneath. Big O does it. Meanwhile, a miss from De La Fuente. De La Fuente stripped. It was Calvo on the miss prior to that. Big O fouled as he tried to gain position underneath. So both teams are in the bonus. Every foul, we'll see 2 free throws the rest of the way, unless a team gets to 10 fouls. Now, if we reach 10 fouls, then that's 2 free throws in the ball. Four-point game, Lausanne. Nice spin and score. And these teams continue to go at it. Viadoli continues to fight. And this isn't over. Just a minute left in this one, 3-point game. But anything can turn. The 2-point shot is the great equalizer. And I've seen crazier things happen. 3-point game with a minute to play. Two goes off the back of the rim. Calvo couldn't get it. Meanwhile, Lang, nice use of his body there to shield the defender and score with the left hand. Lausanne now 3 points away from getting a win in this one. Again, the first team at 21, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired, wins the game. A gimme bucket there for Valladolid, as Lausanne looks to put this one on ice, and Lang with a big deuce there with just 15 ticks to go. The answer from Calvo, though, gives Valladolid their 17th point of the game. So 12 seconds left. It's a long shot. It's a long shot. Let's be honest, but props to Valladolid for going out with a fight They didn't lay down in any way. And Lang just looking to work that clock now. Cookie G is fouled. So Cookie G can end it here with a free throw make. And Cookie G, he got off to a slow start. But he ends it on a high note. 21-17, Lausanne, to the delight of the local fans. They take it. And we'll get a chance to see them in action in Pool D play once again. But as for Valladolid, it is all over for them as they will not make it out of pool play. And they finish 0-2. We ain't done yet. We still got plenty of 3x3 basketball on the way. We're just gonna have a brief intermission before we continue as our lovely 3x3 ladies give the crowd some goodies, and you guys enjoy the highlights from a competitive game that ended in a win for the hometown team, Team Lausanne. In the meantime, I'll step aside for just a moment. And again, as always, rejoin you as we move closer to the beginning of our next pool play game. That, of course, will feature Saskatoon and Maribor. See you in a couple of minutes.
Ah, voilà. Allez, debout, on veut vous voir danser. Okay, let's dance. Come on, let's go. Come on. Allez, la tribune de droite. Everybody dance. Come on, you want to win a prize? Let's dance. Come on, get up, get up, get up. Allez, la tribune centrale, allez. Et les cheerleaders ont décidé quelle est la tribune qui a dansé le mieux. Bravo à la tribune de droite. Et maintenant il faut vous battre pour attraper le cadeau. Et on continue avec le tournoi, avec ce prochain match qui va opposé des Canadiens de Saskatoon aux Slovènes de Maribor.
Losan. And now, please welcome the next team on center court, Team Saskatoon. Number 3, Michael Linklater. Number 4, Willie Murdoch. Number 5, Michael Leifers. Number 6, Nolan Brunel. Team Saskatoon. And the competitors of Pavia, Team Maribor. Number 3, Rox Maka. Number 4, Igor Viadoli. Number 5, Strahinja Mladenovic. And Nikola Vujovic. Team Maribor.
Donc deux équipes qui ont remporté leur premier match et qui vont tenter d'assurer leur qualification vers les mondiales dès leur deuxième.
All right, Team Saskatoon in the all orange, representing Canada, and Maribor, who possess the size advantage, that's for sure. And take a look at Saskatoon's roster, led by Michael Linklater, number 1 in Canada, and Maribor, led by Rox Maka. He's a baller, and I'm not just saying that. He can play. Although Maribor did come out on the losing end against Paris. They got to get a win here if they want to keep their tournament alive. So here we go. Nolan Brunel off the front of the rim. And I can't say this enough. He is a streaky shooter, but this dude can, when he heats up, you better watch out. We saw that in the 2-point qualifier when I think he made 8 shots to lead the field. Meanwhile, Brunel with the rebound after the miss. Linklater crossover. Oh my goodness! Top 5, no doubt. Linklater, you are filthy, sir. Oh, that's so nice. You got to see it twice. Brunel gets it to Linklater. Oh, that's just filthy. It's even better the second time around. Can you see why this guy is number 1 in Canada? Okay. Willie Murdoch misses on the 2-point attempt. Meanwhile, Maribor, they aren't phased. They aren't going to lay down as an answer with a 2-point shot. I was still coming down off my high from that Linklater move. But listen, I grew up playing in the streets, and that was a street ball move. We get another look at it. Oh, that's just sick. Somebody get him a tissue. Brunel knocks down the free throw. And it's 2 up. Floater, no go. Maribor representing Slovenia. Again, this is their World Tour debut, except for Rock Smaka. It's his big comeback this year, as I mentioned. And some bad passing from Maribor. And a little bit upset with each other, which is to be expected. It happens from time to time. But it's still early. It's a 2-2 game, bucket and a half into this one. Maribor in need of a win if they want to stay alive. Saskatoon looking to wrap up pool play 2-0. And they've been so close so many times on this tour so far. Willie Murdo and company have their sights set on 1 goal, and that's locking down a spot in that Abu Dhabi final. The $10,000 check is nice. So is that 2-pointer from Nolan Brudel. But I think what matters most is that opportunity to win it all come October by locking down a spot. The 10,000 just happens to come with it. Meanwhile, the floater from Straninia goes. And it's only a 1-point advantage for Saskatoon. So I just got done chatting with NBA Commissioner Adam Silver, who's a big fan of FIBA 3x3. Loves the atmosphere, loves the intensity, loves the vibe. And, had the pleasure of chatting with him for a moment. And that's just a tribute to how big this sport is now growing. The support that it's getting really around the globe. 3x3 is on the map, people. The big man. Oh, I thought I was going to get a jam there. I got excited again. 2 ball from the wing. Just nicks the rim. So Maribor, nothing doing on that possession. Michael Liefers is going to check out. Willie Murdo is going to check in as we get another look at Linklater flying in there for the steal. Linklater can still get the job done. Meanwhile, Maribor not getting the job done in any way on that possession. Shout out to Carolyn Beaton and a couple of my good friends back in Los Angeles watching, cheering on Team Lausanne, who just picked up the win. Kyle and Eric, what's up, fellas? Well, I'm giving shout outs. Shout out to everybody watching on YouTube live, including my son, Makai, back home, wife Cam, daughter of mine. 2-pointer, meanwhile, goes down for Maribor as it's 6-4. And Saskatoon isn't going to get anything easy. Michael Linklater, he's got his own personal highlight reel working so far. Fade away 2, bottoms. Get another look at that. The little man with a big shot. And I'm sure he doesn't take any offense to that. He is the shortest player in this entire tournament. But he makes up for it with smarts and heart and stuff like that. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Michael Linklater trying to make this his personal mixtape. Linklater has it down to Leafers, up and away. Maple Leaf smashing like 2 potatoes. Linklater, hesitation behind the back, thought about the pass to Leafers. Instead, it's Murdo. Wet ball, top of the key. 9-6, Saskatoon starting to find their groove now. and Maribor fighting for everything they get. Nice score underneath. And that one comes courtesy of Rock Smaka. Linklater trying to answer back, he misses. Leapers though, elevates for the rebound. Murdahl now has it, and he's waiting for a pick from Leapers. Leapers then receives it in the paint. Fade away is short, gets his own rebound, then he's blocked. Gets it again, gets it over to Murdahl. Murdahl rises up, throws up a wild layup and misses it. Rock has it. He swings it. There's an open look for the baby face. And Vujacic. Got it to go down, so it's 9 up. Very competitive game. Another look at the feed to Leapers, who elevates for the smash. Linklater, cross. Hesitation behind the back. We're under 5 minutes to play, so we're past the midway mark here, as the sun is down and we've hit the evening time here in the capital, the Olympic capital, Lausanne.
Shortly versus Murdahl and the foul on Murdahl. Physical action after the whistle.
Of course, this Lausanne Masters is staged in Flan, a former industrial district turned into a trendy commercial and kind of leisure area here in the heart of the city. We're right next to the stone arches of this imposing bridge. You may have seen a shot of it earlier. But it's known as the Le Grand Pont. And you also have the Gothic Cathedral of Notre Dame in the horizon as well. Just a great venue for 3x3 basketball. Our guys doing an unbelievable job of scouting and picking out the locations and finding the hot spots. And this is where all the folks are on this Friday here in Lausanne. It's 10-9 as Maribor is showing plenty of heart. They lead this thing 10-9. Still to come, we'll see Dansk take on Liman, Kranj and Pavia, and Zemun against Losan. Meanwhile, Brudel letting the 2-ball fly, Splapper, 11 apiece. Oh, Linklater got himself rocked on that play. Nice move and a nice score. Who knew the big man had that in his repertoire? Another look at that one. And yeah, you when you guess wrong, it don't look too good. That's for sure. So Linklater's certainly given him his share of highlights, but Straninia put him on a highlight reel himself. So Straninia up top, guarded by Linklater. Linklater looking to get a little redemption after the crossover. Hesitation on the 2 and decides to take it anyway and misses it. Was Vujacic. Vujacic trying again, an even wilder, crazier 2-point shot, and that one doesn't go. So Linklater now has it. He pulls the 2, back of the rim, but Leapers is there, almost there for the board. Linklater's there to recover it. Through the legs, crossover, behind the back, through the defense, over to Leapers, and he's fouled. Nice handle from Linklater. And I don't want to say something, what's got into this guy, because he always balls. He always balls. But not quite with this much spunk. I don't know. He's got a little extra pep in his step in this one. Brudel, pull up, 2 bottoms. 13-12, Saskatoon on top. Again, Maribor loses to Paris earlier, so a loss would eliminate them from the tournament. Murdahl, long range 2. And Liefers collects the rebound, hits a soft hook in the paint. There's Rock, Smaka, passes it. Nothing happening on that possession, but Smaka gets the board and still can't score. Brudel clears it. Liefers to Murdahl.
Back in action. The king of the handles.
14-12. Maribor inbounding. Smaka raises from 2 off the right side of the rim. Liefers has it. Wild pass. Smaka gets it. Foul is called. How did he make that shot? Vujicic getting his grown man on underneath the basket, the hoop and the harm. And we'll see if he can connect at the free throw strike. $14 apiece. Linklater wide open 2, and just long on that. And that ball's going to go out of bounds, and I believe to Saskatoon, the men in orange. So it's 14 apiece, just over 2 minutes to play. Murdahl thought about it. Instead, he gets it to Brudel, and Brudel doesn't have to think about it. He's unconscious from distance. That's the thing about those streaky shooters. He's like J.R. Smith. You know, once he catches fire, he's in fuego. But when he's cold, he's cold. So it works on both ends of it. Murdahl guarding aggressively, went for the steal, didn't get it, ends up earning himself a foul. Still some good defense played on the possession. So it's 16-14, a minute 45, Saskatoon ball. Linklater. Hesitation, oh, crossed him, and missed the layup. I like this matchup. I like this matchup between Linklater and Straninia. I like it a lot. These are two competitors going toe-to-toe, and they're making no bones about, you know, who they're going after. Saskatoon hit Europe after not finding any success in the Mexico City Masters. They knew that they needed to get out on tour and get some wins under their belt and qualify for more Masters so they can compete for that opportunity to play in the Abu Dhabi final. They played well on their mini Europe tour and locked down a spot here in Lausanne. And again, this is their third attempt. They're hoping it's a charm to get a spot in that Abu Dhabi final. But that's asking a lot because you got to be the last one standing in order to do that. And Linklater trying to make sure his team can do it. 17-14. And Smaka misses the crib, gets his own rebound, and he misses it again. Passes it, I guess, wisely this time. And Igor Todorovic gets it to go down. But I was telling you earlier, sometimes it's a mental thing. When that shot is so easy, oftentimes you'll miss it. Even the best players. So, you know, if you're pulling your hair out at home, you're a Maribor fan, Just remember, take that into account. There's always that mental factor that seems to find its way into it.
Game point continues, 2-point ball game. Saskatoon in the lead. Babyface.
Long two, way off the mark from Vujacic. Brudel says, let me show you how to do that, son. He hits the two, and now Saskatoon within two of winning this thing. They also have time working in their favor, just 13 seconds remaining. Brudel wants to end it, he misses it. But Murdo has the rebound, he wants to end it, he misses it, but this thing's over anyway as time winds out. Saskatoon's gonna win it 19-15. And they are heading on to the elimination round where they can keep that dream alive of locking down a spot in the Abu Dhabi final. That's all she wrote, 19-15.
Cette fois-ci, il ne faudra pas danser, il faudra juste faire le plus de bruit possible.
All right, so now we're heading down the home stretch here of day one's action, pool play. Still on the docket, coming up. We'll get a chance to see Dansk and Liman, Kranj and Pavia, and Zemun and Losan. More on those squads as we obviously move closer to those matchups. But in the meantime, how about that game? How about that game? Credit to Maribor. They were right there. But this is what the better teams with the experience are able to do, and that seize the moment late in games. And we saw Michael Leifert, we saw Linklater doing his thing, Nolan Brudel with timely shots. There's that crossover, that filthy crossover that I was telling you about earlier from my man Straninia. So he may have got that highlight off, but it's Saskatoon who got the last laugh. Michael Linklater and company securing a spot in tomorrow's elimination rounds, thanks to some solid play all around, top to bottom. All right, so we're going to get a little bit of an entertainment break here before the action continues. And another opportunity for me to step aside and get a drink of water, maybe a bite to eat. I assure you, we're only a few minutes away from getting things back underway. And when we do, it'll be Dansk and Leman, and followed by Kranj and Pavia, excuse me, and Zemun and Losan. See you in a moment.
On veut les Polonais de Gdansk face aux Serbes de Liman. The next game, the Polish team from Dansk against the Serbians from Liman.
Continues at the FIBA 3-on-3 tournament of Lausanne. Coming up, the next game between Gdansk and Team Liman. But first, please welcome Team Gdansk. Number 3, Viadoli. Number 4, Michael Money in the Bank.
right, so both teams getting ready to get underway. Team Dansk in the blue tops and black shorts. We're going to see Team Liman of Serbia now taking the floor as well. Both of these teams winners from their earlier action. Leman with a win over Manisa. Meanwhile, Dansk with a blowout win over Manisa. Both of these teams will be moving on to tomorrow's quarterfinal action. Again, the top 2 teams from each pool move on. And by virtue of Manisa finishing 0-2, that solidifies the 2 teams from the pool. So, not a must-win situation for either team. They're both going to get to where they want to go, which is the elimination round. But very important to maintain momentum. Momentum, very important when you head into the elimination round. So let's look at Dansk's roster. Of course, they're headlined by Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, known as the best smack talker in all of 3x3, by the way. Yeah, the best smack talker in all of 3x3, and he backs it up. Now, his team did not back it up very well in Prague because they finished 11th and didn't even make it out of the pool phase. This is after they made it all the way to the semifinals in Lausanne last year. So I guess you can chalk it up to, I don't know. I don't want to make any excuses for. Maybe that was an anomaly. They usually play a lot better than that. We'll see how they play in this one. Dansk and Leman underway. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks is on the bench. So it's going to be Reinkiel, Pavlovsky, and Mushinsky on the court for Dansk. That shot is missed. Meanwhile, Alexander Radkov, Stefan Stojicic, and Stefan Kojic on the floor for Team Leman. Represent Serbia. Mushinsky fade away. And, you know, we just came off that game where we saw Saskatoon win, and Michael Linklater had some top 5 worthy plays. Do you remember seeing what Mushinsky did earlier in the day? Yeah, he had some top 5 worthy plays as well. Meanwhile, some nice passing there from Team Leman as the layup goes down for Radkov. Nice hesitation, not a good shot though, as Pavlovsky sees that one go for an air ball. Stojicic, step back J. Mud water in your eye. He'll do that to you. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. Can he answer back through the legs? Hesitation. Great body control. Couldn't get the layup to go. The follow is missed as well. As Team Leman is now going to, lead it 4-0. As we saw Stefan miss the layup, but it was followed by his teammate right behind him. 4-0 as Team Dansk has gotten off to a slow start. But Team Leman, they aren't anything to look over. I said earlier that they are certainly a team that could win it all here in Lausanne. Especially after the way they dominated the Lugano Challenger. As I mentioned, they didn't lose a single game, 6-0, and they won it by an average margin of victory of 10 points. But this is a little different. This is the World Tour. So this isn't a quest or anything like that. It's the Masters tournament. You win this, and you lock down a spot in the Abu Dhabi final. So Dansk still yet to score. We're about 2 minutes into this one. Team Leman looking to add to that lead. As Kojic inbounds it. And foul is called. Pavlovsky tried to get away with one there. He couldn't quite do it. Mushinsky now guarding in the post. And Mushinsky receives it, loses it, gets it back, and then passes it out, and then Pavlovsky strokes the 2-ball. Exactly how they drew it up. That's exactly how they did it. Mushinsky got breezed by, and he knelt down like he was proposing or something. Hicks spinning, nearly winning, but misses and gets a foul call. So Dansk finally gets on the board. And they've got a couple points, but they trail by 3. 7.5 minutes to play. And Michael Money in the Bank Hicks is true from the stripe. It makes it a 2-point game. There's Stojacic, he was driving. And again, interesting journey for Stojacic. As I mentioned earlier, he got past Stephen Curry in the Under-19 World Championships in the gold medal game back in 2007. I didn't mention earlier that DeAndre Jordan was actually a member of that team as well, so even more bragging rights for him. Took a few years off of basketball to concentrate on his studies, but now he's back and he's ready to do his thing on the world tour, and he certainly looked pretty good for his team today. Money in the Bank Hicks launches that one from forever away. Pavlovsky, he misses his J, and it's rebounded by Team Leman, and they're now on the attack. What they're gonna do with it though? Hesitation, crossover, dish, right back, beautiful ball movement. Let's see if they can finish the playoff, and that they do, as Kojacic gets the score. Money in the Bank Hicks through the legs a couple times. Uses the first step, kicks it to Pavlovsky, bottoms from the top of the key. Uh-oh, little and one fake. Oh, he had Rain Keel lost in the sauce, but nothing happened on the play. So Rain Keel kicks it to Pavlovsky, and Pavlovsky, I don't love that. Well short on the 2. And there's Kojic showing him how it's done. Money in the Bank Hicks. Wedgie.
And Michael Hicks is shaking his head. He's not happy about the
Yeah, you don't see that a lot. You don't see that a lot. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks is normally Money in the Bank. But this time the check bounced. Or maybe it didn't bounce, it just stuck. It's getting late. Y'all just bear with me. I'm making myself laugh. 9-5, Leman on top, 6 minutes to play. Once again, this game pretty much inconsequential in this pool, in Pool B, because both of these teams will be moving on to the quarterfinals. But I can't stress enough that momentum in a tournament like this, a 2-day tournament, is so important. So this isn't a game that Leman or Dansk can really afford to let off the gas, even though it's not a must-win. Because you want to account for that momentum, and you want to head into day 2 feeling good about yourself. Uh-oh! Crossover on Mushinsky. Oh, and then Money in the Bank goes behind the back and almost loses the defender in the process as well. I'm surprised that Ratkoff stayed on his feet. So both teams traded some pretty nice moves. Hicks through the legs. Now he turns his back on the defense, and that's just a strong basketball play. Meanwhile, Mushinsky is down. Looks like he took a shot maybe to the rib cage, or maybe had the wind knocked out of him. He is obviously in some pain down on the court. And he's going to be assisted to his feet. medical personnel did come out just in case, but Mushinski's a big boy.
J'ai pas fait beaucoup de polonais, mais il a l'air de dire tout va bien. Balle au serve, qui met toujours dans ce match.
Stojacic couldn't hold on to it. Pavlovsky over to Money in the Bank Hicks. He does his dance, throws it in spin cycle. Stojacic! Oh my goodness, from Serbia! He cans that one. 12-6 now. Under 5 to play. Leman in complete control of this. And we've seen this team dance kind of fall flat from time to time on the tour. We've seen them look lights out as well at times. So this is one of those teams that can confuse you. Pavlovsky hits the 2. That 2 should go to Dansk, and that should be their 8th point. And it's been corrected. There we go.
12-8 pour les serves de Liman. C'est pas fini dans ce match. Les Polonais qui ont la balle et qui vont tenter de réduire l'écart encore. Pavlovsky. Over the top. Qui loque le panneau.
4-point game, 4.5 to play. 4 fouls for Team Leman, 3 fouls for Dansk. Mushinski, he's all good now. And he's fouled.
Effectivement, Mushinski et ses chaussures pour daltonien qui refoulent le terrain, donc ça va mieux pour lui, heureusement.
So Team Leman getting close to putting Gdansk in the bonus, and that's exactly what they don't want. It stops the clock and allows them to get a couple of free throw attempts, but they're 2 fouls away from that. So we'll see how they play, whether they continue to be aggressive defensively or if they lay off a little bit. Stojacic, J up, and he misses. Hicks clears it and then splashes the 2 ball. This dude is ridiculous. Carrying the weight for a city like a cargo ship as Dansk trails it by 2.
And Liman has to be careful because it can catch fire pretty quickly.
Effectivement, Hicks est à surveiller, il peut prendre feu à tout moment. C'est inflammable. Et Gdansk en aura besoin, il perd encore de 2 points dans ce match à 3 minutes 32.
So as the players step aside for a quick little breather, you can look at the highlights. I told you these teams were trading moves earlier. Saw one crossover after another, one behind the back after another, one long 2-point shot after another. And that's the type of basketball we like to see, especially late into the evening here. And I don't think we've lost anybody today. It has been a packed house here in the center of the city and the Olympic capital all day long, day 1 of the action. As Michael Money in the Bank Hicks has that one rattle out, he wanted a foul call. Didn't get it. And Mushinski called for the foul. He's going to check out. 3.5 to play in this one. Pretty nice defensive play, at least it looked like from Rainkeel, but again, the refs have a better vantage point than me, so they call a foul on the play, and that's going to equate to 1 free throw attempt from Kojic, and Kojic hits it. 13-10, Team Leman on top. Top 2 teams from each pool will advance. First team to 21 wins, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks had us all on the edge of our seats as he started his dribble drive, but it didn't amount to anything, so no need in getting excited for no reason.
And oftentimes they were steadfaster than Dansk.
And the bonus now is Dansk has now committed 7 fouls. I was worried about Leman getting in foul trouble. And they've been pretty disciplined ever since I kind of called them out on that. Dansk has been the one hacking. It's 10 to 14.
He falls short with a shot.
Deep 2 with a hand in his face. Air ball's going to be a shot clock violation. Credit to Hicks for getting out there and getting the hand up and distracting that shot. Now Hicks guarded by Brankovic, and he airballs. Maybe running a little low on gas, potentially. And yeah, right on cue. Hicks is going to check out. So on the floor is Mushinski, Reinkiel, and Pavlovsky. Stefan launches it. It was just off the mark from 2. Pavlovsky way long on his 2. Stojacic clears it. Now he has it again, working on Pavlovsky. Fade away, Jay rolls off the rim. So misses it. Timely score there to pull within 3 for Dansk. Stojacic from distance. He's short, and he's telling his teammates to work the clock a little bit. Yeah, and if you can work it and score like that from 2-point range, then you'll take it. And meanwhile, they'll take that as well. Mushinski with the one-handed yammer. Short pull-up Jay is missed, but Team Leman with the rebound. I'm not sure that was cleared. But I guess it was. Take another look at the jam from Mushinski. One-handed yammer. Technicals called on the play. And Stefan misses on the freebie. Under a minute to play in this one. 5-point deficit for Team Dansk. Reinkiel with the steal. Hicks driving baseline, and that's a grown man bucket as he gets that one to go. Still a 4-point game. Stefan drives and kicks. Long jumper off the mark. Hicks, that's a big one. 17-15. So Team Dansk not dead yet. You can see Hicks, he's intense. Stefan steps back on him, and his 2 doesn't go. But the rebound goes to Kojic. Kojic guarded by Pavlovsky. Kojic gets his stuff blocked after he slipped. He fades away, does nick the rim, so no shot clock violation. Hicks fading away from 2, and he misses. So Dansk is going to wrap up day 1, 1-1. Team Leman comes out unscathed, 2-0, after a very competitive game. 17-15 the final. Still got a couple more games left before we wrap up day 1. Up next is going to be Pavia and Kranj. Kind of enjoy, look back at all of the action. Dansk kind of dug themselves in a hole to start the game. I think they were looking at a 5-0 deficit. They finally came alive a few minutes into it. But Team Leman was up for the challenge and was able to hold them off by 2 points. Stojacic found his range from distance. They also were able to get a couple of buckets on the inside and also forced Dansk into some bad defense that put them in the bonus, enabled them to get a couple of extra freebies, and that's all it takes in a 2-point game. Nonetheless, both teams will be moving on to the quarterfinals tomorrow. We'll see both in action again. And again, you get to the elimination round, that's anybody's game. So we'll see. We still have some things to be decided with our final 2 games of the day. All right, so here's a look again at how things have gone down. Just a couple of games left. Competitive basketball. Saskatoon will be moving on. Gdansk will be moving on. Team Leman, undefeated 2-0. Took care of business against Manisa, and obviously just got done beating Gdansk. A couple of undefeateds in Saskatoon and Liman. Zemun and Losan both will have an opportunity, as well as Pavia and Kranj. Like this one.
Lucky Dance Losan! Give it up!
Et le prochain match qui va opposer les Slovènes de Kranj aux Italiens de Pavia. C'est l'avant-dernier match de cette première journée. Il y aura encore un match de Lausanne après ça contre Zemun. Next game is going to be the Italians from Pavia against the Slovenes from Kranj.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the FIBA 3-on-3 World Tour Tournament of Lausanne, Switzerland. Of course, the 3x3 tournaments. Please welcome team number 1, Team Kranj. Number 3, Boris Yetsi. Number 4, Janka Lapis. Number 5, the big guy, Viadoli. And last but not least, number 6, Team Kranj versus Team Pavia of Italy. Number 2, Jonathan Zamoon, Johnny C. Number 3, Andrea Shaggy Negri. Number 5, Damiano Belli. And number 6, the one and only Claudio Negri. Team Pavia.
All right, so Team Kranj in the white tops and Team Pavia in the all black. It's our second to last game of the day. Pavia, winners over Obrenovac earlier. Meanwhile, Team Kranj, winners over Obenovatz as well. So same scenario in this game. Both teams will be moving on from Pool C to play in the elimination rounds, but it's going to come down to who wants to be 2-0, who wants to be unscathed, who wants to have that momentum heading into the elimination rounds. We're about to see. I'm Kyle Montgomery on the mic. It's been a pleasure so far through day one. Again, we aren't done yet, but just wanted to extend my gratitude to everyone who's been listening, watching on YouTube.com, everybody who's been participating via social media with us throughout the day, whether that be tweeting or Facebooking or Snapchatting or Instagramming, you know all the social media accounts. If you participated with us and you've used the hashtag 3x3WT, much love to you. It is going down here in Lausanne, Switzerland, as my man continues to do work out here. Gianni Z making it happen for Pavia.
Rebound by
Gianni Z up fake, kicks it out, 2 ball. It's a no-go. Feed down low, meanwhile, for Team Kranj, and that's going to be a score for the big fella. Number 6, Uwe Erzin. Little Nas bumping in the background. That's how we do a 3x3. Nice defense there as Yakalagnik stuffs it right back in the face of Green. So Negrin has it. Foul on the possession as Kranj leads 4-1. Again, this Pavia team is essentially the Italian national team. We'll see at least a few of their players compete in the European Championships. Uh-oh! Had a little spill there. It's Negrin. Fell to the ground, and everybody seems to be okay. Pavia will now inbound it. Gianni Z, man, he's 100 miles an hour all the time. Again, our 3 Masters winners so far. Oh, look at the move! Look at the move! $1 million move, $5 shot. Oh, you just hate to see a move like that not be capped off. Oh, man. Gianni Z couldn't capitalize. So it remains 4-3. Worth another look in any case. That's why you got to use the glass.
And the warning against Negri. The ball has to be checked.
A little miscommunication from Team Kranj on that possession. I believe is going to go out of bounds to Pavia. And Damiano. Trying to get to the cup there. He was held up a little bit. And they can't hold up that. Damiano. 4-3. Negri kicks it. Look at Gianni. Negri, no. So 3 minutes into this one, it's a 5-3 game. Just interrupted in my thought earlier about our 3 Masters winners. This is the 4th stage of our 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. The 2-ball tickles the twine for Team Kranj, courtesy of Minsudiolevich. The 2s are coming in a hurry now. This time, it's Yakalagnik who strokes it. It's 9-3. Yakalagnik thought better of it. He probably should have shot that ball. He probably should have shot it, but he ends up turning it over instead. 6-point advantage for Team Kranj. Step aside, take a look at some of what my man Gianni has been able to do. creating for his team. Bigs playing well. And the twos here recently have been going up early and often. And going in early and often, I should say.
Tournament day number 1 coming up at the 3x3 World Tour Lausanne tournament. Team Lausanne.
That two is off the front of the rim, out of bounds. Is going to be Kranj ball. And this Kranj team, again, they won the Lausanne Masters in 2013. And a lot of people seem to forget, oh, nice behind the back move. Let's see if he can finish it off. Can't do it. They were runner-ups at the World Tour last year. Okay, so they shined at the Lugano Challenger and ended up losing in the final. Two-pointer, meanwhile, is all good in the hood. Ure Ersin, as it's 11-4 now after that score. Still a 7-point advantage. Short jumper goes down, swish. 12th point of the game comes courtesy of Julovic, and then the jam from Negri. He's got the yellow mohawk working, and he's activated his go-go gadgets as well. Get another look to spin, and the two-handed mash. Ball is cleared now. As Negri lets go of it. They're going to play on that shot clock violation. 2 is no good. Negri, they have it cleared now. That's a wide open look from 2. And that's going to go down. This team Pavia has, they're not going to go away. But how about the response from Yakaladnik? So he answers Shaggy's 2 with a 2 of his own. And he's looking for another one. And just misses that off the side of the rim. Negri. Giannata, who swings it. And 2-pointer is a no-go from Shaggy. Now Shaggy guarding. And he guards pretty well. Still gets scored on, but that was pretty good defense as we see Yersin get the score for Kranj. So despite this game not affecting whether or not either team will make it to tomorrow's elimination rounds, we've seen some really competitive play in spurts. It's 16-7. I know you look at the score and you say competitive play, but they've had some good sequences back and forth where you see the potential of both teams. But when they move on to tomorrow's quarterfinals, that's when you hope to see them put it all together. Still 16-7, foul on the play. 3:47 remaining. Gianni Z. Feeding it down low, and that's the matchup they wanted, but ends up kicking it back out to Gianni Z. Got a little trigger happy, but his big man is there to recover it and score as Damiano lays it up and in. It's 16-8. 3.5 to play. 5 fouls on Team Kranj. Long two, and takes a shot to the face. So we're going to see Yakoladnik get a couple of free throw attempts for Team Kranj here. Splashes the first, 17. Capacity crowd still, by the way, as we moved pretty late into the evening here in Lausanne. No matter where you are in the world, if you're hanging with us, whether it's early or late, we appreciate you, no doubt. Negri doesn't get the shot up. Decides not to argue with the referee. First team to 21 wins it. It's a nice finish, nice feed as well, as Team Kranj continues to add to their lead. Two-pointer goes down for Team Pavia. It's still quite the obstacle to overcome as they trail at 18 to 10. Long two. It's short. Yakoladnik might have been a little trigger happy. But when you got an 8-point lead with 2.5 minutes to go, I guess it doesn't matter what kind of shot you put up. Unless of course, it comes back to bite you and Pavia goes on a 2-point shooting spree in these last 2.5 minutes of play. Not quite sure what'll happen. That's the thing about this 3x3 game, it's unpredictable. Although you probably could predict that. Yakoladnik, who's been stroking it all day long, wide open from 2 range, splashes it. Now Kranj is within 1 point of ending this. And it certainly looks like they're well on their way to wrapping up day 1 of their action, 2-0, as they just need 1 point to solidify the W. Pavia making this respectable. Nice shoulder fake, short shot. Ladnik, no. Yakoladnik likes it from 2 range. And so does Gianni Z. 7-point game. Foul on the spin. No worries. It was not in the process of the shot, so no free throws will ensue. Both teams with 5 fouls apiece. 1 minute and 30 seconds or so left in this one. If Kranj is able to convert a bucket here, and it'll be over. Negri. Gianni Z. Open 2. Uh-oh. And Pavia is still hanging around here. I told you, a lot of things can happen. And had Negri hit that shot, not that this place really has a roof, but if it did, the roof would come off. 1 minute to play. Kranj with a chance to close it out, and they do. On the goaltend, Negri didn't have a choice but to do that. So this one's going to end on the goaltend. Boris Yersin will get the point, and Kranj will go into the quarterfinals undefeated, 2-0. Just one more game remaining on the slate from a long but eventful day 1 here in Lausanne. And I told you at the start of this one that it was going to be full of action. You're going to see some of the best athletes on the 3x3 circuit, and some of the best teams as well. And I think it's lived up to the billing.
This is very ice cold play by Kranj. Ice cold play by Kranj. Behind the back dribbling.
Zemun and Losan for our nightcap, coming up in just a few moments.
Échange de musclés entre
He takes the screen.
Oh, Redman, Ironman, qui parvient à conclure d'une seule main. Viadoli à 2 points.
Landing wide open to Negri to Johnny C. Right wing drive, baseline score. Right wing drive, baseline score. Johnny C. wide open two-pointer from the corner. Johnny C. to the basket, rolls it to Negri. Johnny C. to the basket, rolls it to Negri. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back on center court of the FIBA 3x3 Lausanne tournament. The Tum Tum Girls! Give it up for the Tum Tum Girls! Give it up for the Tum Tum Girls!
Et maintenant Lausanne, c'est le dernier match de la soirée qui va opposer l'équipe des Serbes de Zemun aux Suisses de Lausanne. Et on commence par les Serbes de Zemun. Let's start with the Serbians from Zemun, wearing number 4, Lazar Rashid. Porteur du numéro 5, Thierry Bongino, Kukiji, Martinez. Et le numéro 6, Big O, Oliver Ford.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the final game of the day. Day one, pool play action coming to a close. Only 8 will be moving on to the quarterfinals for tomorrow. This is Team Zemun in the white tops and the home crowd favorite Team Lausanne in the all-black. Lausanne took care of business in their earlier game. And so did Team Zemun, who took care of business against Valladolid. So both of these teams will be moving on. But again, who wants to have that momentum? So here we go. Nice drive and score as Team Zemun is on the board. Courtesy of their quick little guard, Lazar Rashic. Quick answer though from Team Lausanne, and another response. This one from Vukovic. 2-1. Two-pointer is off the mark. As Rasic is trying to keep it going. Serbians made it all the way to the quarterfinals last year. Another two. Goes begging. And again, the fans still hanging with us. Hey, if you're still watching right now on YouTube.com, shoot me a tweet. I'll hit you back at @the_RealKyleM. I'll answer any questions that you may have for me or about the tournament or whatever. If you just hit me up on Twitter at @the_RealKyleM. Make sure you use the hashtag 3x3WT. Yeah. We appreciate it. It's 3-2. And Team Zamoon, in case you didn't know, qualified for the Lausanne Masters after winning the CBU Challenger in Romania. This is their second time on the World Tour. Contact, no call. It's going to be cleared by Team Zemun. They get it down low after a series of up fakes. Nemanja Draskovic gets it to go. Meanwhile, another missed layup from Kuki G. He got to a slow start. Last time Lausanne was on the floor, but he picked it up late. Got a big and one, knocked down a 2 in that game.
Substitution blows out back in the game.
And Team Zamoon continues to go to their big down low, and he's making it happen as Nemanja puts another score in from inside the paint. 4-3. It is not a score fest by any stretch, but nice enough. They call that the sham guy where I'm from. And that was nasty. Derek Lane got lost trying to respond with a 2. And he misses it. Lane, nice dish there as he finds a teammate for the score. Leman was the recipient of that nice dish. But what a day here in Lausanne, Switzerland. Scenery doesn't get a whole lot better than here in the Olympic capital. We had several special guests come in and visit us, including NBA Commissioner Adam Silver and Hall of Famer, FIBA Hall of Famer, new inductee this year, Akeem the Dream Olajuwon. Also Panagiotis Fasoulas, the Greek legend. He showed up, showed some support. FIBA 3x3 today. Manuel Raga, the Italian legend. Michelle Timms, former Olympian, Australian legend. All set to be honored tomorrow in Geneva as the 2016 FIBA class, the Hall of Fame. It's 7-4. Just over 6 minutes to play in this one. As Zemun is holding on to that slim advantage. Nice score underneath from the big man. Puts it up and off the glass, Big O. Gotta love Team Zemun's ball movement. They penetrate and kick as good as any team in this tournament. And not a bad strategy. Look at Lane. Lane with the foul and the score. Gonna have a chance here to convert and make this a 2-point play. You can hear the crowd showing him some love. Dude even standing up in front of me dancing right now. I didn't say dancing well, but he's dancing nonetheless. So here's Lane. And again, if you want to read more about his thoughts about this year's team and playing here in Switzerland, log on to FIBA.com/3x3. And you see it there. Chance of Losan is starting to come out as the fans wake up. Big O continue to make things happen down on the block, and it's 8-7, midway mark, final game of the day. Pool play is coming to an end. Tomorrow it'll be win or go home. Nice drive, no finish though on the play. Long 2, in and out. What's Lane gonna do? Quick double crossover, Haynes, and misses off the glass. So Team Zemun now has it, they're gonna clear it. And look to either even this up or take a lead with a 2-point shot. That was kind of a crazy heave. Not sure why Nemanja launched that. Well, shot clock was going down. Otherwise, that would have been almost inexcusable. Big O! All business like the front of the plane down there. Big O! Another score. Going to be interesting to see where he ends up on the top scorers list from the day. After this one, got faked out there as a nice move. Nice move in the score from Vukovic. Big O! Oh yeah! He's blazing out here in Lausanne, the big fella, living up to the nickname. So Big O stepping out, showing the range and also dominating on the block. He's going to get a well-deserved rest as Team Lausanne leads 12-8 with under 4 minutes to play. So after the timeout, we're gonna get a free throw, as we still only have a 4-point advantage. Take a look at some of the highlights so far, and it's really been all about Big O. Big O has been the big man on campus so far in this game. They can't stop him down low. That's an old school move. Just swings those elbows across off the glass, feed, uses that length to score. And then he even stepped out beyond the arc too and knocked one down. Free throws, no good. Lang has it cleared. D-Lang. D-Lang turns it over. So Zemun ball. Two-pointer, no go. Cleared now from Losan. As Lang gets it to Kuki G. Kuki G, beautiful backdoor pass right over to Lang. And he was unable to complete a beautiful sequence by Team Lausanne. We've seen so many plays like that today. Well, they've been incredible all the way up until the finish, which is the only thing that really counts. Travel on the play. Lausanne ball. Kuki G. Foul on White. So it's going to be Lausanne ball, hometown team. Big O. He's doing work. Nice spin and a beautiful score on the baseline there for Team Zemun. An impressive move by Vukovic. Somebody better guard Big O. Oliver Vogt is unstoppable. (14-10), 2:17 left in this one. And Big O has scored just about every point for Team Lausanne. If he hadn't scored it, he's been involved in it, either setting a pick or getting a rebound and kicking it out to a teammate. And that's exactly what you need out of your big man. They go to Big O yet again, and this time, wisely, they foul him because that was going to be a gimme bucket. And let's see if they go back to him. Good defense that time. Leman, you better believe it. He's always good like grandma's cookies from distance. Nice ball movement from Team Zemun. They still trail it by 5. Approaching the minute-and-a-half mark. Kuki G. Big O. In and out. They're feeding the hot hand, and wisely. So here locally, it's 10 p.m. here in Lausanne. And you can see our wide view of the court here. Big shot. Leman gives Lausanne a 7-point advantage. That was a special kind of travel on that play. The referees missed it. But that looked like he was river dancing or something. Free throw is no go. Zamoon with an uphill climb anyway with just over a buck left in this one. Kuki G has his pass kicked, and you can see the confidence has returned to Kuki G after a slow start in this initial game. He seems to have found his win. He's making good plays, smart decisions. Although right there he commits a foul. Just 52 ticks left in this one. Splash from 2 range. That comes from Bogdan Dragovic. 5-point deficit still for Zemun. There's Lang floating and airballs it. Dragovic fouled by Lang on the floor. Possession's going to stay with Zemun. As time winds down, we get a little freebie too for Zemun, but this one's going to be done. So day 1, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a wrap in just under a second. There it is. It's official now. Day 1 is in the books. Your 8 teams moving on. Kranj, Pavia, Saskatoon, Dansk, Kranj, Zemun, Paris. If my math is right, I believe I named 8 teams. We'll double check just to make sure. But what a day of action here. We saw several strong teams. Not too many surprises. The teams that kind of had an uphill climb heading into this tournament, found themselves on the verge of elimination. and eventually eliminated when it was all said and done. Let's take a look at the highlights and get ready to put this one to bed. It was all about Big O in our final game of the day. You have to log on to FIBA.com/3x3 to see what his point tally was, because he went off like a light switch in this one. But again, we enter the day with 12 teams, and the top 2 from each pool advance. So we've got our 8. And once again, in case you missed it the first time, it's going to be Kranj, Saskatoon, Zemun, Paris, Liman, and Pavia. So with that, we're going to put this one to bed, ladies and gentlemen, from here in Lausanne, the Olympic capital. Once again, you look at the final scores from the day, see how everything turned out. A very competitive day of action. You can look at the scores, no shortage of that. We had, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams eclipsed the 21-point mark. So we'll see a very heated day of competition beginning tomorrow at 5 p.m. local time. So for everybody with our FIBA crew, I'm Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from day one here in Lausanne. Same place, same time tomorrow. Make sure you log in live on youtube.com/FIBA3x3.